Good morning, everybody. Few minutes late. Yeah, had to get my cup of coffee. Oh boy. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Sorry for being a couple minutes late. It's one of those mornings where you just drag a little bit butt today. So take me a few minutes here to get myself situated and stuff. But yes, good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. Thank you for being here. We're about to play Frostpunk 2, which is really great because this game scares the fuck out of me. It scares me so bad. It really, really, really does scare me badly. Oh man, we can sit here for a few minutes just to kind of chill, relax for just to get my couple of zips in. Now I don't know what to really expect in this game. I really don't. Even though I already played the first one, the second one is completely different in a lot of ways. I have no idea. Like, it's more of it turns into a. I saw a couple of review, Big Bricky, which is great. Always watch his content. It's always great. It's really fun to watch. But I watched a review of him, and or a review of him doing this game, and he basically says that it's a completely different kind of style of game from the original, from the first one. It's more of a four actor because you have to somewhat micromanage like a lot of things than the first one. Yet the first one, and then like in the second game, there's not like there's factions, but the way you play and how you're playing is a lot more different from the first one. And I think you'll see. I think they'll probably like talk about it. We'll probably get into it, like talk more about it when we get into it, and you'll see like the difference. But I'm not doing my best to explain how this game works. And probably the majority of this first stream is going to be me just trying to learn how to play this goddamn game because I have no idea how to play. I think I did like a 30-minute like test of it, like just testing out the game. I have no idea what I am doing. No fucking idea what I'm doing. So it's gonna be it's gonna be a challenge. I don't know how this is gonna go well. I do not know. Oh man, this coffee is delicious right now. This coffee is super duper delicious. Alright. Oh man, I'm still trying to wake up. I'm, I'm still trying to wake up. This coffee, it's taking too slow to kick in. I need an adrenaline kick. Oh man. Tastes pretty good. It's a donut coffee, I think or donut shop. Donut shop, not donut coffee. Donut shop with it's a little with some vanilla, French vanilla. Use a creamer. Man, I gotta put tags and some not tags. I still gotta upload videos, shorts, and then work on videos. Right now, I'm almost done with the shorts. Actually, I think I upload like at least another. I think another like 10 to 15 more. I think they don't do that. So okay, all right. Let's start waking up. Oh, okay, gotta focus in. Focus in. Jeez, I gotta uh, stretch out, get ready. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna put our coffee over here. Bring this over here. Let's go over to the gaming section. Alright. Press any key to continue. Well, I don't know. I'm scared of even pressing anything because I have no idea how this is going to work. Maybe it'll just start. Maybe I'll just lose as soon as I press this key. No. Alright, let's see. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Well, dang. I didn't know it was going to zoom in on that eye right there. Holy crap. Okay, well, alright, yeah. So let's just check out the settings. I'm gonna check on the audio in just a little bit. I'm gonna like this 75 for overall. Over input. Forward. I think it usually has like the same mechanic, like same keybinds and stuff. I think. Oh, except for Frostbreak. Oh, and they have colonies. That's right. God damn. Heat and fuels, heat management tab. Oh man, and there's just general. So there's workforce delta, district effect areas, community peasants. Oh no, man. This is something I'm not prepared for. I'm so not prepared for this game. There's controllers? You can put controller input? There's a Twitch? You can actually stream this on Twitch, and you can get your Twitch viewers, your Twitch chat to make decisions in the game. That is crazy. Whoa. That is... Wow. Imagine having an entire community, though. You know what I mean? Just having like an entire community just kind of do your law and voting for you. That is cool. That would be more chaotic than me. Sure, I send the kids to the mines to go do stuff, but you guys could just like the community could just completely make it worse for them. Holy crap. Alright. Upscaling quality. What's going on with this? Ultra high. Why does it need to be balanced? Don't know why it needs to be all ultra high. Fuck. Rather go high. Jeez. I don't know why it says all that. Anyways, I think it'll be fine. Alright. 50 weeks auto frequency. 50 weeks never. City 5. Okay, so it's just no, okay, we're just gonna do 50 pop-up tutorials. Yeah, we're gonna need as much tutorials as we can possibly get it to be. Alright. Yeah, alright. Let's get started with the game. Okay. Alright. To do a little bit of a background on what is Frostpunk. Frostpunk takes in a different like dystopian universe or you know alternate reality where like set in like the 1800s, I guess you could say, like Industrial Revolution kind of style, where an ice age came out of nowhere and completely nearly or almost nearly wipes out humanity to the brink of extinction because of how cold it's been. Civilizations were crumbling, governments fractured. All that's left were just people just banding together to try to form some sort of society against the cold. In the first game, it was all about survival. So you would find this generator, you build the community, find struggles, and you had to build up and like save up food, get like wood, materials, X, Y, and Z to brace for the coming storm by building up a city and trying to outlast the storm. The second one takes place, from what I remembered, is that it takes place with like an end game city like the first game. So basically what I mean by that is that when you beat the first game, you have like a city or a huge settlement, right? In the second game, you take control over that established colony or that established city, and now and then you have a whole completely different set of objectives and ways of doing things to complete this game, or what their humanity needs in this time of survival. Okay, so we're kind of accepting the evolution of it. That is what the story is, which is you'll see what I mean when we get into it, where they have two different play styles. where Frostpunk 1 is completely different from Frostpunk 2, but they just share the same name. And there's still concepts of it that are similar, but it's completely, they just play completely different. They just play different. So, Eider, I hope you enjoyed this series. I am going to struggle like hell to do this. Again, I'm probably going to spend this entire first 4-hour stream just learning how to play the game, which may or may not be entertaining, but I will do my absolute best to make it entertaining. Alright, let's get to story. Okay, welcome to Frostpunk 2. It's a challenge game which planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty. Otherwise, we suggest you start as citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. Thanks for just telling me to slug it out. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's chapters. Okay. Chapter 1, Legacy of New London. Oh, yeah, see, like, so we say, yeah, it takes place like in early in the 1800s, like London style. So it's different. So there's, 6 chapters, it looks like. There's 6 different arcs. I'm assuming it's going to get to a point where maybe, yeah, like, roughly about the 3rd entryway of it is probably going to be a little bit more harsher. Or maybe it kicks off, so. Alright, new story, here we go. I'm gonna try officer. I'm a little bit pro at the game. Well, first game was to say, hey, if you know how to play. Officer Stewart. Oh boy. Nah. And then captain. Oh boy, that does not look good. No, we're gonna do officer because this game is completely different from any of the other ones. So I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna skip prologue. I needed to. Okay, the Wanderers. They come up upon the old machine as they do, and when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Enable pop-up tutorials. Survival. There's no pause, and your progress will be saved on exit only. What the hell? Why would you want that? Why? Actually. No, I'm gonna disable pop-ups. I'm just gonna read, alright, because I need to read. I need to read a lot. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, start. The Wanderers in 1887. The frozen world. Oh wait, so the frozen world. The world froze to death. Civilization scrambled. The falling British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees, cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. Oh wow, it doesn't even give me a oh boy, this looks creepy. Just imagine just seeing this as the starting screen. Just some guy just staring at you. And they just say Stewart. Alright.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us.
The captain.
I held New London together.
The captain is from the old game.
United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Ripe for taking. The city grows.
Festus.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes.
Damn, the captain dead. Our MC from the last game sadly passed away. Thank you for your service, sir. Alright, the Wanderer's Prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost, which is, yeah, during his time. That would mean basically his time, and a few people who came from from the old world would know about it, but they're kind of all dying off now. So this is kind of like a whole new generation of people who are only born in the frozen wasteland. Crazy. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine again. We will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we've always made sure that there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We are first to arrive, more will be joining. We will weather the storm as one. So in this one, again, the concept is now, instead of surviving, now we have to find to thrive. Because now we have a lot more people. We're accustomed to the whiteout. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. You know what? I'm actually going to take this screenshot here. This is a good one here. Wait, what the heck? She's in Windows Shift S. What's going on? Why can't I do it? Why can't I take my screenshot? It looks beautiful. It looks amazing. Yeah. No. Okay. Let's see. Windows Shift S. Windows Shift S. It won't let me do it. The heck. It won't let me take a screenshot. That is crazy. That's crazy. I'm sad. Oh, come on. You're not gonna let me take a... Okay. Okay, game. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait. wait. I think it could be... I think I know where it could be at. Let me see. Wait, I may have taken some already. Hold on. Oh, no. This is different. Okay, no. Damn, that sucks. I can't take a screenshot of this. This sucks. This sucks. Man, I thought I could get it. Man, that sucks, man. I thought I would be here. No, screenshot. No. Son of a bitch. Do I have it here? Oh, excuse me. Let's see, now do I have it in? Man, this sucks, man. This sucks. Lame. Alright, well, I thought I could save it, but I guess not. That sucks. I was hoping to save a screenshot. Alright, here we go. Alright. Game change time. We're not even 30 minutes into the game yet. Oh, boy. Okay. Someone living there? Don't tell me that's like my colony. Oh, it is a train. It's the steam. Oh. In the first game, there was a train that carried a lot of people, and that's one of the broken ones, I believe. All right, fight the cold. Welcome to the prologue. It will teach you the basics you will need for what lies ahead. The old dreadnought remained in the pieces of under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought furnace to heat us, and those will eventually join later. Restart the furnace. Here we go. Oh my god. Woo-wee. All right, let's just pause this here. Wow. All right. So what do we got here? So we got Frostbreak. Okay, see tutorial. So right here there's this. If you ever get a chance to go through my first one, you'll see that a lot is changed. Drastically. Oh my god, I actually perfectly timed on that. My webcam over here is blocking this, but you guys can actually see when the temperature will drop and temperature raises. So right, so instead of it being right here, this used to be in the middle area to see, or actually it was no, it was always in the right side. Middle was always the how cold it was, letting you know that. But there's just a lot more mechanics into this. So we got warmer close season. We have materials as a resource, food stockpile, scarce, shelter, house citizens, right? Communities. Demand is 15, fulfilled is 5, and unfulfilled is 10. In the first one, there was a point where if you didn't have any shelter, it would show you like how many people were homeless. Really, like, they didn't have a home. They just didn't have a home. But this one, it tells you how many are like. I guess it just shows you how many are living in the homes, which I feel like could be unnecessary. But hey, the output is 5. Okay. Now the main source is oil. It's no longer coal, which is, again, coal is still one of the like one of the materials to use. But as you can see, it's not on here because we don't have any. We haven't moved there. Haven't gotten there yet. Heat, which is, again, I'm assuming just heat in general. That's another currency in the game. Prefabs is also another what is it? Another resource to currency in the game. And then you have workforce, and then you have your population. God, and then 65% of the population. So these are people. These are actual people. Instead of having just like 100, like even in the first level of the game, you start off with almost like 1,000 people. Like 1,000 people right off the bat. In the first one, I think you can probably get up to 1,000, I believe, but that was just up to. So you're gonna see the grand scale on how much more different it is having, instead of a limit between 100 to 500 to maybe 1,000, maybe. But even after all that, this is just gonna say, yeah, you start off with 1,000 and you're gonna get up to like thousands upon thousands more people. And then we have our pause, fast forward, and stuff like that. And this one's a bit weird. They go by weeks instead of the days. First game was always days, but this one we get to see weeks. So I don't really know how the time is going to be projected in this game. Like, as a meaning, like, because you go off by days, right? But this one you will go off by weeks. And I feel like they could have just kept it by days, but I could understand where it's like, oh, maybe it's behind, like, story-wise on why it needs to have weeks, but yeah, okay. Alright, so we have overall trust. Okay, so we got trust support not affected by neutral wanderers of the city. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, frost breaking. Before construction, we need to break the ice and repair the ground. Select tiles until you reach oil. Then click confirm. Okay. Read more. Oh, okay. Frost break. Okay. Oh, so that's where there's no. Select the highlighted and locate the edge of the building, scraps, and workforce. So I will tell you what you will need in order to use that. Okay. Yes, 9 scraps, 11 workforce. It'll take about 2 weeks. Oh, shit. Oh, that's probably why. My God. Time's gonna go by so fast, super fast. Remember to build districts on resource depots. Covered in frozen ground, you need a frost bake those tiles first. Okay. Frost breaking is calculated per tile, and you can set up to 8 tiles. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we have prefabs, oil, fertilizer, which is food. What is that? Prefabs? Oh, materials. Okay, so materials. Okay. Prefabs and oil. Okay, wow. So it looks... How the hell are we going to get over yonder? Oh, wow. Okay, so it looks like I have to go... Oh, wow. So the building mechanics is that you're going to have to, like, start arcing places around. Ah, okay. There we go. Let's just do one here. Oh, I could have tried to get that. I don't know if this looks great, but we will. Teams of workers with heavy equipment, breaking ice and preparing ground so the camp can be expanded, which will take 3 prefabs. Oh wait, no, how much is this taking? I actually don't even know how much it's taking overall. Outside the work area, that's fine. Alright. Off we go. Oh, right. Where are the people, though? That's what I don't think I want to see. Oh, there they are. Oh, look at them. Oh, shit, you can... Oh, yo, this is dope. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I am... Can I screenshot this, please? Please. Oh, you cannot let me take... No, I need to take a photo of this. No, this is unacceptable. Wait, where is the camera? Where... Excuse me? Excuse me, I need this. Don't tell me you don't have photo mode. You had that in the first game. You had that on the first game. Don't do this to me. No, I can't screenshot. What is happening? Damn it. Damn it. Oh, you did English. Why would you... Traditional Chinese? What the heck? You can put your... Oh, this sucks. I don't have... Alright, I'm just gonna try to keep it right here. And then so, like, I'll come back to it and take screenshots. That is so cool. They look like zombies. Oh, they... Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I didn't expect to see this. They are working their asses off, sir. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is so cool. Alright, so it's going to take about 2 weeks and stuff like that to get that started. So, Dreadnought Wreck. So, I'm assuming... Oh, I see. Are they from the wreckage themselves? Could be. Could be. But I hope you guys are all doing fantastic today. I appreciate everyone coming in for the stream, especially a little bit. And sorry it took me a while to wake the hell up because, oh, gotta press start. This is so fucking cool, though. This is what I always wanted in the first game. I've always wanted them to, like, add, like, a mode to where we can see them working and shit like that. That is so cool! That is so cool! I fucking love this game already, even though it's gonna kick my ass so hard. So fucking hard. Alright. So, frostbake the oil to oil extraction site on the oil wagon, turn on the furnace, and direct provide heat. Okay. So, it doesn't seem like they're going to hold my hand for long, but again, it's going to take a while for this. It gives me a chance to see hold left alt. So, tab. Okay, so this one has this. Okay, so see this. This just tab. People. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh, whoa. People without a place to live is 600. Oh, my lord. This is insane. I need more coffee. I ain't ready for this crap. Okay. Let's, warming neighborhoods, warmth granted, the number of district levels provided by the district to neighboring district via proximity. Warming neighborhoods, increase temperature levels. Oh, okay, so they warm each other up. That is interesting from the first game. First game, you were just freezing. And this one is more of like you can warm each other up. The one thing I've been noticing with this, though, it shows air currents. So I'm assuming that they changed the weather system. In my opinion, it seems like they may have changed the weather system to where it doesn't affect all of them based on the current pathing of the winter. Or like the winter breeze and stuff. So like going down here, like this area, which has like a lot of like low ground, it'll probably be a lot more colder and have air going through rather than the top. As you can see, there's hardly any wind going through here, So maybe it could provide some work. I don't know if that's really like a huge mechanic in the game, but yeah. Let's see. Let's go number, what is it, 3? Oh, no. That's okay. So we go down. Oh, okay. Oh shit, they're almost done. So heat and fuels. What's 5? 6, 7. Okay, this is something. Okay, construction sites or construction districts. Select the district toolbar. Press the oil resource tab and continue selecting tiles until it appears. I want to read more. All right, district constructions. Oh, excuse me. Districts are the base of your economy. Build them to produce or process resources and provide shelter. Districts have a fixed number of tiles needed to begin construction. When building a district, keep a lookout for the indicator circle, which shows you how many tiles you have to press for the construction to start. When it's full, press the tick to confirm, and start the construction, or right mouse to cancel your last choice. You can hold the left button and hovering over the first selected tiles that would automatically paint the district. Oh, okay, so instead of me doing individual, I could just paint it out, look kind of like an outline, okay. Available tiles are white, select them with the indicator circle is full, already selected tiles are yellow, okay. Food extraction and food district are required resource depots to be built. You need to begin with selecting tiles from the highlighted resource deposit with a corresponding resource icon. So you can't just build a shit ton of them and then expect them to work. In the first game, you had to build like food huts or hunter's hut. I think it was like a hunter's hut, but you can just build them and assign people, and they would go out and get food and so on and so forth. And then the same for like wall drills, or for like gathering, where you had to build like a little station up to gather from. This one, on the other hand, is saying you just can't place them anywhere because it's a much more grander scale. So now you have to build an actual building to gather those resources, because it's such a vast and it's a bigger area. So you have to travel and trade goods. So yeah, with corresponding resource icon, for example, to build an extraction district, start with the tile with an oil deposit. Okay, so extractions. And I'm sorry if you hear the gardeners out there. If you hear it, I don't know if you guys can, but I do apologize if you do hear it. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go as as we can in learning. That's how we learn, right? All right. So now, pause. So this is the district. So now it's on the bottom left corner. Then having it all right there. Okay. So we have housing districts, which puts output is 15 shelter, 100 workforce. So it will take the requirements. So there's 2 things you need to do. So the requirements is you need to have 100 workforce, which we already have. And then the construction of it will also take 100 and 140 prefabs. Food district, 35 output, 35 to 65 output. That I have no idea what the fuck that means. Grows food in fertile soil and prepares for its consumption. And extraction, output 80 oil, 200 materials, and 20 week prefabs. Holy crap, that is a lot of materials. Okay, so it will need 150 workforce and 70 prefabs. All right, let's go. There we go. And then go over here. I already have it, so we'll select another one. Okay, and then can I do another frost? I can. Let's see. Do I need anything over here? I could probably put like housing over here, really. How much work was that? So it would take 280 workforce and 21 prefabs. Oh boy. Oh wait. Oh, it's because it's people who are waiting. So I'm assuming if the workforce means as how many you have available, and you can only send out a certain amount with how many people that you have, and I'm pretty sure when they're done, it will Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's try it out. All right, go. This is so cool. I love this. This is awesome. I want to see if. Oh damn it! You're not gonna let me see it right here though. I want to see it right here. Master has me working. Master has me. I don't see anything being built though. Oh wait, there they are. Guys, are you there? I can't see you guys. I want to see you guys work. Why aren't you guys working? I want to see you work. I demand to see progress. Now, you might be wondering why I did this area. It's because I probably want to get a shelter going for them. Just a little bit, so... Oh man, I'm gonna have a fun time with this game. I hope it doesn't take me as long as the first one, which it probably will. That there is a good chance that this game will probably take most of my time. All right, let's speed this thing up here. Whoa! There is no way you're telling me that no, bro. What the fuck? There is no way you're telling me there's no one's building this. You don't have time to put in a single guy in here. What if it's just one dude? What if this is one dude just trying to make it work? Ah, see, look. So we did get our oh, nice. Okay. So using people need shelter from the cold, yet walls and roofs will be a little helpful if temperatures remain frigid within them. Building, housing them. I want to read more. Area. Pay attention to where your district construction is in an area of effect may give them additional positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstance, the natural layout or of the land or surface of which district is constructed by or proximity to other districts. Every tile with an area effect is located within a district will apply an effect. For example, if it's beneficial to place housing districts near an active to benefit increased district heat temperature heat. Oh, okay. So in the first game, so housing is being approached differently and warmth is being approached differently in a circumstance. So it's saying that it's recommended to put it by an active heat source, and there's positives and negatives to effects. In the first game, you had to pick either faith or order. And each one had a certain buildings that did a positive effect overall, just a positive effect or no negatives of like security or sense of belief, right? Like in order, it was more of like discipline, right? So it would be like neighborhood watch. They would look out for criminals and X, Y, and Z. But then the people would feel the benefit is people would feel safe and secure. They would feel like everything's great, right? Nothing of the nothing crazy happening, right? Just nothing but positives. In this one, you have to place them in certain areas because now other districts will have positive or negative effects. I don't know what the negative effects would be, since we would have to, place them and then see where they lead, right? So I'm judging that the housing district cannot be near, like, the extraction district or the food district, because I'm assuming they take into a consideration of people squandering and maybe people try to theft or doing some sort of negative. But but the other thing is, like, it may not be the case because you might have to put a building next to each other because you have no room or you don't have any other place to take them at. So something completely different from another thing they added, which is now they have negatives than the first game. All right, let's build a housing district. Okay, so let's see. Where can I... Oh, I can put it right here. Okay. I would love to put it right here, but I think I would be... Right here should be fine. Yeah, that's going to be good. I want to try to put another housing one right here so get that benefit, but I had to, like, ice break them out, so... Oh yeah, just put check mark. Come on, guys. You gotta tell me you guys are working out here, right? Like, right? Guys, please. Please! Please! Oh, I don't have my phone with me. Shit. Oh, man. So, generators turned off. Okay, housing district, no events requirements, total output. Okay. Alright, so I'm slowly getting it. Just slowly. Slowly getting it. Alright, let's go to 2. that is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. Oh man, and this is barely the start. This is just barely a start. Oh boy. I hope I can provide good commentary for this, guys. I'm really hoping I could do this for you guys. This is a really fun game. What is this? Whoa, what is that? What is that? What's going on? Oil. Okay. As the thick blast ooze flows into the pipes, our people rejoice. But the carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardship that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven from in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts and will do so again. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought wreckage to access furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. Which is weird because in the first game, it was all about the coal. Coal was the natural like resource that brought the winter whiteout. Now, this is prologue, so it could just be a different approach, like maybe a different convoy than the one that we faced. And it could have been that, but judging from this is a whole different thing, because now it says oil is the main thing, which wasn't really shown in the first. So I don't know why it says like this is the people rejoice. I thought oil would be different, but it's all right. I'm gonna wait till the district builds up though, because yeah, I'd rather wait. Oh man, dying out here. Requires more workforce. That's fine. That's fine. But how do I make district employment? What's this? Oh, wait. District employment can be manually controlled by district panel? Oh, you can assign the workforce. That is... What? By selecting a percentage value on the scale and operation of the district, this adjustment will reduce the required workforce and resource requirement, but also lower output. If full employment cannot be selected in the district, it means there's not enough available workers in your city. To address this, you'll need to reduce employment in other districts or increase the workforce. Okay, how do I increase the workforce? I want to know that. I wish there was a way for me to see. Unless there is a way. Oh, yeah, right here. Let's see. Workforce. Okay. The portion of your population can be employed by various facilities is called workforce. You can employ them in districts or buildings. Oh my god, look at that. This person almost has 9,000. Almost 9,000 people. Oh, no. Sick or injured people cannot work. The injured will rejoice. Rejoice. Will join the available works over time. At the same time, reducing disease or building hospitals necessary to decrease the number of sick people. But how do I get more though? That's what I want to know. How do I get more? I'm trying to read the thing over here, like on the left side, the tutorial one, to see which one is maybe district employment. Okay, no, I already seen that one. Generator idea tree. Oh, there's an idea tree. Man, I just want to wait though. Like I want to. Demands and requirements, output and demand, prefab storage, shelter, prefab. Damn it, dude. They don't talk about it. Okay, let's see. Population growth. That's a whole different thing, though. Bro, what? Okay, let's see. Population growth is measured on how fast your city grows. It is both a combination of outsiders coming into your city, as well as new people being born within it. When population growth reaches a certain threshold, a population census will take place, noting an increase in your overall population, including workforce in the city. This guy has 3,000 as his workforce. In 1916, holy shit. So 1916, wow. The 20s? Wasn't that the Shit, I'm trying to remember. Wasn't that like the American Revolution? I think that's what it was, or was it the? Damn, 1920. I'm trying to remember my history in the United States around that time. I wonder how the U.S. is, but we'll never get the version of the U.S. Like in Frostpunk world. Hell no. It's all about that England, baby. All right, here we go. Favorable situation in your city without any significant problems like high cold or disease, increased population growth. However, when the issues in your city are overwhelming, population growth becomes stagnant. You can resolve by improving conditions in your city or researching new methods to fight the most pressing problems in the idea tree. Some laws also directly increase population growth. Oh, you know, there is something in the game that does that. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. Let's see. We can't do anything. So wait. What is are we even generating anything? Oh wow. Wow. Okay, so bit chilly temperature. Requires 150 workforce. But is at 100%. Chilly. Okay, so there's disease. Marginally increased from chilly temperature. Likely other people in our city will get sick, increasing their body by worn down by the cold or decrease. Let's see. Disease increased the number of sick people working in your city. Cold output, chilly temperatures. Okay, yeah. So it's cold and then disease. Materials failing to provide will cause squalor to increase. What the hell is squalor? I guess we'll know when we get to that point. All right, so yeah, at this point I can just turn on the generator. Oh, look! There's the. Yeah, they're riding already. What the fuck? I just barely started, assholes. All right. Let's turn it on. Is it this one? Oh, that sounded cool. Okay, provide basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs, just current needs. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built closely proximity to the furnace. However, we need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckage. I see. Place the housing next to the furnace to increase temperature, build prospect and build and trying to provide prefabs. Okay. Now I need to buy a oh yeah, this one the extraction one, right? Alright, yeah, that can do, yeah. Alright, team. Good luck. So I have only 100 available. Employed is 550 out of the entire workforce. I'm assuming. I think some of them are children, but I think that's besides the point. Can I even build? Okay, no. So I'm limited on what I can build. Oh shit! Can I do a frostbite? Because I need to also get food, but I don't want to. I'll probably wait until. I'll probably just wait until I get more materials if they give it to me. If they do, if they're generous. Man, this game is so cool. I love this. I love the beginning of this one. This is so good. Oh, squalor. Okay, what is this? Material scarcity. Okay, so squalor means that your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Oh, great. And I can't handle good working conditions. Oh, man, this sucks. I have to do a union. They're doing unions and everything. This is crazy. Squalor rises when there are not enough materials to meet the demand for the maintenance of the city. High squalor increases disease and decreases population growth. Squalor also causes recurring events that damage random districts indicated by the district's wear. Or was it where? When wear reaches the maximum limits, the target district turns off due to malfunction. To make the district function again, the player needs to repair and it at a cost of prefabs. Oh, so there's a little red indicator that shows basically the unhealthy and unsafe it is, the more it will may cause to like accidents and stuff like that, and of course people getting sick if they're not being taken care of. Oh man, this is what I'm telling you. This is like almost a 4X game where every little thing you have to micromanage for every single building. But it's all preventable if you build correctly and if you make the right choices early and the right way of trying to reduce the negative impact. So there is some saving grace. Like you don't I hope you don't have to micromanage every single thing, but if you do it correctly, maybe in a process, maybe it won't be as difficult as it is. Okay, so squalor means just disease or not enough materials. Oh god. Oh, and then that might be stealing shit. That's other. Okay, but I don't understand this heat thing. Allocated heat is a adrenaline furnace, heat capacity 750. Are they total output, total demand is 20 materials. Where is my 20 materials? Oh, I see. So that's why. Because that's why it has, not squalor, but it just has disease and cold. But that's probably squalor. Yeah. So. Oh, so yeah, so. Oh, okay. Hunger. Let's see here. Yep, food scarcity. Let's see. When there's not enough food, food is satisfied demand. Hunger rises in the city. High hunger increases disease and tension and reduced population growth. Food demand depends on population size of the entire city. As the number of people in your city grows, to ensure you have enough food to sustain them. Yikes! And I see, look, there's you guys in the mines. You guys can't see it, but it has these three other currencies, which I don't have yet. But oh, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there for sure. Nice. Gain access to food. We have secured heat and shelter for the time being. We need more. We'll need more when others survive. For now, we must turn attention for the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break into the small patch of fertilizer suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in the easy accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. All right. Gotta do it. Let's see, so way over there, how can I can't even reach there, can I? How the oh, okay, I was gonna say like, oh, you can go over here? Oh man, I thought I had to go down here. Oh shit, okay, yeah, let's go right here. Actually, oh, I can't even reach over there. Okay, let's see, hold on. Okay, I might need to... Let's do... Lower that. We have to reduce this by 2 to get more workforce. Okay, so let's go back to Frost. Total output, okay. What is this? Is this heat? Don't know what this one does. Oh, I see. Allocated heat. Fun fulfilled 40. Oh, okay. What about over this side? Negative 20. Oh, I see. Okay, and this is already lovable. Can I warm up this area? So, am I... Okay, so I have surplus now? I think? Oh. What happened here? Oh, what's this? Damn, I didn't even know this was... A mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frost-breaking crew discovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder pad reads New London Scouts 3rd Platoon. As he bears an obscure city, some of our elders claim they belong to a military organization, while others argue it has religious significance. Maybe if you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. Ah, there it is. This is the only reference we get for from the first game. This game, there is no order or faith. This is something completely different. This is so basically this is paying homage to the first game, because in the first game, at some point you need to make a decision between two factions, which was order and faith. And during those two, you had to build up basing on the two here. So that's why in this one they display, like, it looks like a military organization, but also represents something symbolic as in faith. And we just make sure of it. Again, I don't think we've seen these people before. That's why I said it's a totally different colony from what we have. And I think maybe we're gonna meet up there over that our city, I guess you can say. But I would say the most thing I had fun with, I think, which was my personal favorite, was probably Order. Even though Faith was easy. Faith is easy. Well, in the aspect of, like, it's the easier faction to maintain. Order is the more difficult one. So I would want to say... maybe Order, I would say, maybe? But it doesn't really change the outcome. It doesn't really change. You just select it, and it just kind of doesn't do much other than just let you pick. But I will say... Let's see. New England is a city discipline that follows strong leadership, where militia squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity when New England will embrace a new order. Well, this will create continuity in which New England has embraced new order to survive. New England is a city devoted to establish new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy, faith, and then say New England history the New England history is shrouded in mystery. This will create continuity and has leaned. I'll go in the middle. I don't like either. I like both of them. They both have their pros and cons, but I'm just going to go, I don't recognize this symbol. Okay. Now, can I build the food? Oh, I do have enough. Yay! Nice. Nice. Okay, squalor. Why is it growing? Why is it growing, man? I actually don't even know. How bad is the food scarcity, though? It doesn't tell me. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I see it. Materials. I'm trying to build something here, is it not? 16 that week. Oh, that's prefabs, though. Industrial. Superior building component. Like buildings up or district. Prefabs can be extracted from ruins or other abandoned, or create from materials. So this is only creating prefabs, though. But I thought I'd make more... Oh no, it's just out. This is just for oil. Interesting. It's only for oil. Am I doing it? I can't tell if the outbreak is doing good. Is this my surplus? Oh, okay, so I have available of 46. Okay, that's not terrible, I guess. I only have 50 workforce. Is there, like, anybody working here, though? I would like to see if anybody is working here, though. Is anybody in there? Oh, yeah, there they are. Look at these guys. They look great. Oh, God. They're arguing. Oh, my goodness. They're like, man, fuck this place. We need a raise. Alright, let's go. Dupes 2. There we go. Prepare for the we've secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the White forces take to our shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. With a second group under spotted over there, we must act quickly. Okay. So we have food coming in. That's good. Still no materials. Alright, what's this over here? Okay. The arrival. Incoming whiteout. The second group of wanderers has arrived as expected, though they bring with them foul portents. The frost speaks with a clear voice. The signs are there. One elder urges a whiteout follows fast on our heels. We have little time. We must gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. So, The objective is to stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 76 weeks. Provide enough heat and shelter for the incoming wanderers. Okay. Okay. Wow, that just took a massive dump. 2,000 wanderers returned from the old dreadnought. Holy shit. Okay, so we need food. Man, this is not what I expected. All right, we need to do a few things. One, we need to provide shelter. We need to get more food. Luckily, we have enough materials for that. Oil is doing okay, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a lot more. Oh man, the game already took a fucking shit show. Okay. What's this right here? Is this idea tree? Construct hubs. What the fuck is this? Oh. Workforce? This place is already taken? Oh. Okay. So we need to do, I need to break this over here to get more food. Okay, and then we need to do let's just do one here. Okay, and then let's do that. It's gonna take some of my workforce, but that's fine. We're gonna do another housing district right here. Okay, and then can I still do Frostland break? I can. I would like to maybe go for the prefabs. Oh, materials. No. I wanna go over. Oh, can I not break that over there? It's too far, so I have to wait for this one to get built, and then I can go out and gather the materials from there. Yeah. Let's just focus on that because I'm doing okay for the stuff that I have for now. And then, all right, good luck, team. I mean, man, how much shelter did this? Oh no! 15. Damn it, man! I just. All right. Jesus, man. I was like, what am I doing? All right, let's speed that sucker up. Frost and teams. Squalor is going to be coming very high. Material scarcity. Oh, let's see. Can I build now? I can build now. Okay. I need more prefabs. Oh shit. All right, let's put you out to 100. Let's see, put you. Let's get that oil just to make sure we get that up and running though. Interesting enough, sadly enough though, this is the problem. Only 35. We still demand more. They still demand more. What? Oh, I see. 20 free grabs a week if you put it on any of the other districts. Okay. Stockpile food. I really wish I could put it over here. But I have to wait because I need to build up. Alright, this is the struggling part. Here we go. Oh man. This is Alright, we need to go a little bit fast here on. Okay, we got enough. Okay, district. I need to build this. Okay, now how much do I need for Frostland teams? Prefabs, of course they're gonna take prefab. I probably should have gone over here, but it's probably way too much. 800 prefabs. How much is this providing me? Shit, man, this sucks. I mean, I would like to go down here because I can branch off. I can get materials. But I'd rather. I'd rather go for the materials though. I really need the materials. For now, I have to do this. Go to 2. $20 a day. This sucks. I only have 69 or 67 weeks before. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, shit. What's happening here? Finland Keel? 42 farmer pouring soil in his hands. We've been here so many times, the soil is depleting. Each year there's more of us and less of the earth. We're running out of fertilized soil. One day there will be nothing left to grow food on. We may be able to make it through without sacrifice. I can do with less. If it means more of us to make it through alive, we may not be able to fulfill something without exponential measure. It's considered asking the wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Oh shit. Okay. Actions and abilities. You gain the ability to new extraction additional abilities and community actions can help you deal with problems in your city. To use additional abilities, select a work district and use double shift to make your people work overtime and supply more resources. To use a community action, select the Wanderer Portrait to find the Titan Bolts action, which will reduce daily alignment food required to feed your people. Oh, okay. So now each building has an ability rather than you pressing laws or anything like that, or making them do extra shifts. I'm assuming there is like consequences. There are consequences, yeah, which is emergency shifts. Let's see. Some districts are able from the beginning of the game. However, others can be unlocked by constructing specific buildings, signing laws, or by certain events happening in a specific district. Ongoing process or rally. District abilities can be divided according on how they are activated. Toggle, those abilities can be toggled and toggle, which means you can control whether they are active or not all the times. Cooldowns, those abilities have a cooldown of a set number of weeks for the ability to be signed use again. One-time activation. Wow, those abilities can only be activated once and unavailable after that are given in that district. Really? Some district abilities have additional requirements. For example, you need to have enough resources to build or specific problems. Cold, hunger, crime, squalor, disease have to be lowered or absent from the city. Wow. Okay. Jeez. I see. Okay. Trust falls. Okay, but if I go over here. Roman coach Harslands for many years has been maybe the Black Path guide us. Maybe find the promised land. Hunger is significantly increased. Let's do it. Let's do Titan belts. It's fine. It's fine. You guys will be fine. We're gonna be okay. I promise. I promise to you all. You guys will be a-okay. Alright, let's go 2. Nice. So now we have positive food coming in, which is not great. We still need a lot more resources, though. Oh, what's this over here? Weakened workforce, absentees. The harsh situation came to a toll on our people. Some are no longer able to work due to sickness or illness. Or if this continues, our work will dwindle, endangering our ability to sustain that. Ensure district laboring above cold, keeping your people in good health. Sure, but who is struggling though? Whether I mean, but they're pretty much fine, I'm assuming. But aren't these all people just living here though? I think yeah, everyone's in a livable condition. I don't know what the fuck they're all talking about. They're all in livable construction. There's no one sick or anything like that. What the fuck? Alright, I guess, man. I guess. Alright, do I have enough? Oh, okay, it doesn't take too much. Alright, yeah, there we go. And then I'm going to do... oh, wait, materials over there. Hmm. 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 All right, frost breaking time. Go. Go, guys, go. We need to keep going. So this is a stockpiling 23 a day. We need to make sure. Optional. I don't have to do that. It's optional. All right, please allow me to. Okay, so it's broken in. Extraction. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and now that's gonna be going through there. Can I build a hub area? Okay. Can I select the Frostland team? 3. Let's just do 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oops. Go. Okay. Now we're gonna go open to districts and then go here again. 70 prefab. 1, 2, 3. It sucks they can only build 3 at a time, and hopefully none of them get sick to the cold. But it seems like. And supplies stockpile ready in 242 weeks at current rate. Well, we only have 50. Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh man, that is terrible. Oh, and it's only getting colder. I just realized I didn't even notice this. No. Tutorials, new info, sir. Okay. What is that? Oh, that's the whiteout. Okay, that's the one that's coming in 59 weeks, I'm assuming. Alright, let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? What happened? Is it because unhoused? Oh shit, I don't have enough people. I need more prefabs. Shit. Ah, now we have supplies are at least surplus. Okay, I still need to build a housing district. I don't have enough though. Okay, let's go to. Oh man, what's going on here? Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those we have passed as our victims. We take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness, that fuel that keeps us warm in life, likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes the trust in the world. Without trust, there's no fear. Trust will fall every time people die. Okay. That's good to know. But I still need prefabs. I don't have enough. I still need more. Okay. Okay, let's build up a hub. What's this here? Resources nearly depleted? Oh shit. I'm assuming that means I can. Wait, how many can I? How much can I tell though? I can't see how much is in here in this area. Don't see any indication. Oh wow, we are having a lot in supply and demand. Workforce demand in neighborhood figure is decrease. Okay, can I build another hub? See, I'm gonna do another Frostland. Can I not do it? Alright, so I want to try to Okay. Go. Ooh, colder season. Oh boy. Temperature's getting windy. Oh god. It's already happening. Is there, this shows the oh yeah, so now it shows, now everyone's in a chilly area. And I mean, I feel like that they should be fine, right? In Chile, heat altered raise temperature increase. Everyone's in a chilly thing, but I don't have enough oil to provide for that now. All right, that's cool. Requires 50 workforce demand in neighborhood is a decrease though. Are we able to stock enough food? People are freezing, coming colder. Workers and frostbite have begun suffering from exposure to low temperatures. As you can provide more heat before the cold takes us a further toll. Okay, you need to provide houses for our workers and fuel for our heaters. I will try to do that. I will try to do that. The cold into minor cold? Where though? It doesn't say it's cold. It's chilly. Where's it? But where's the cold at though? I don't know where the cold is coming from, but allocate enough heat to achieve livable warmer temperatures in inhabited housing districts. Not enough fuel. Okay. All right, and then. There we go. Go fast. We need to try. I'm trying to speed through this because without the food, we're pretty much in a tough bind, really. Damn, even this food output's not doing great. Not enough fuel. Damn. Go. Frost breaking. Okay. Oh boy. Oh shit, we're not doing great. This is not great. This is not great. Go. Okay. We're trying to add, like, wait. District demolition. Oh, okay. You can deconstruct a district built upon depleted deposit to recycle valuable prefabs and materials. Open the district and to select the deconstructed and press confirm. Oh, okay. So, whoa, so there's limited resources that you have to take in order for. Oh man, this is. Oh, this is where they're talking about the micromanaging, because now you have to get rid of buildings and rebuild them and then allocate them into other places. Oh man, I don't have enough coffee for this. Do not have enough coffee for this. All right. You can deconstruct a district built on a depleted deposit to recycle valuable prefabs and materials. Open the district panel, select the deconstruction button, and press confirm to proceed. Alright. Alright, I see. Alright, pause. So this is completely worn out. So we can... Oh, get that much materials. Yes. But I wish it could tell me how much is in... Oh, there it is. Okay, so 106 weeks. Okay. Oh, okay, that's where it's at. What about the food? Oh, shit. Okay. We're not gonna have enough. Okay. Go. Huh? Looking at her grandchildren playing, my knees ache and my fingers are sore if I can't hold the needle. I lived a full life. It warms my heart to see my little Allison and like Celine play by the environment. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the others. If it comes to it, we'll go. I won't let my grandmother starve. People are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food quality. Oh shit. Okay, damn. I mean, shit. We only we only have 30. We don't have enough food. I guess I could just do emergency shifts. Sorry. What's this over here? Shocks of seals. I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them sight before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat here to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? Seal content can provide food production. Yeah, I mean, we need food, man. I need 8 for. Wait, what? 22 free preps. No. Okay, and I need a housing district too. This is, man. How do I do this? This is hard, to say the least. General sick or absence. I need to do another housing district. What's the tab? Okay, hold on. So, oh, it's cold over here. Reduce cold to minor cold. And I also want to build stuff, but I can't even build homes. I just need a little bit more housing. I do have it, but I need to break it. Son of a bitch. Or that's gonna take everything away. What in the hell do I do here? This is hard. Unless I can get rid of the materials. Actually, do I really need that much materials? Food district. Okay, let's see. What if I reduce the workforce down? Okay. And then we can do another food district. Oh, no, food. Sorry, let's do 2, 3, 4, 5, 200. Okay. Go 3. Okay. Now it's done. Now we can do food district. Okay. Next we have to go to... Fuck, I don't even think I have enough for it. Can I dismantle it to get more prefabs? I could. But I think we're doing okay for now. I just need to get another housing up. But I need more people. I need more people. I know, guys, I know. I know! Okay, I know, but you guys are fine. You guys are fine, I think. Oh, God. Alright. 97. We're doing pretty well, I would say. Reduce cold to minor cold. I don't know what the fuck minor cold is. Shelter demands. I know, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying, but I don't know how to fucking do it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. No idea. Let's do that. Okay. Let's This is... Oh no. Let's do that. Oh shit. Do I have the idea tree? Ah, man, what do I do here? Well, prefabs are doing okay. Actually, let me reduce the workforce on this. Okay. Okay, so that will... It's warm. So chilly. Sure. And then we'll go to frostbake. So how many do I have? I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 5 and 6. I think that should be fine. Okay. Now go. Actually, I am going to give you guys this. 17 died. Oh, 17 died. Oh man. Yeah, go. The Wanderers no longer trust your cities. They can only push so far they can break down. If you don't address this, you have to increase the trust to accept it. Oh man, am I gonna fail on the first one? Yeah, I probably will fail. Let's just go. Okay. Okay. Resources nearly depleted. Really? Oh, only 26 weeks left. I only have 25 weeks left. Okay. How are we doing with other stuff, though? How much do we have over here? 137 weeks left. This one. I just need to produce more of the prefabs. But how much weeks do I have? 27. Man, this is tough. Alright, let's move it through here. Oh god, what's happening here? The white hour draws near. The people in the camp are getting tense. They're worried we're not gathering food in time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could be the last colony of creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than being a burden of our resources. Their sacrifices would saving the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Slaughter the seals. We should eat what is available before we let anyone die. Food production will go crazy, but the last thing will be butchered. Let's see. We respect our elders' wish and walk. You know what? I hate to say it, but I'm going to do this. I want to see like if they're willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the old people, then our other work list will not reduce our workforce, and our food required will survive the whiteout were decreased greatly. So, one, I don't lose. I just lose on the people. I don't lose any of the food. I actually improves the food, and I don't lose any of the workforce, which is sucks to say. But hey, if they want to, I'm gonna do it. I think it's a noble cause. I think it's a noble cause for them to do. 500 have left. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, 500 of them left. That's not terrible. Yeah, I mean, at this point, just go. Nice. Now we have a little bit. Okay. So, supplies will be ready in 70 weeks. We have that coming around. I think as long as it's like a surplus, I don't know. Surplus is 1 a day. Food district output is 143. Materials. I don't know how the stockpiling system works. I don't know if that's like a stockpile coming up or not. That I do not know, but I think I can just stress restore. The Wanderers have stopped their bickering and trust your leadership. This would be crucial as we band together against oncoming whiteout. We may yet survive this travel. We must gather food. Okay, so allocated enough heat to achieve livable or warmer temperature in all inhabited housing districts. Oh, there's not enough fuel. Okay. So, how do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? I need more oil. So, let's increase you. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can allocate more people though, right? Requires more workforce shit. I just don't have enough people. But the food is gonna be ready. I just don't have enough oil to do the infrastructure on. Which actually, wait a minute. I could theoretically wait. Do I have another oil area? I don't think I do. Do I? Huh? Wait, do I not have another oil production? I think I got all of them, right? That's food. Yeah, no, that's just food. I already reached everything in it. I think I could probably just lower the workforce here. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do 40% of that. Lower that down. And then we're gonna increase the production over here by 36%. And then, let's see. Can I... Nice. Good work. Our people are now less cold and focus on stockpiling food for the White House. Relations improve, which causes trust to rise. Oh, okay. I'm seeing a little bit of it. Okay, just a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. So, it's very focused on the aspect of allocating people to the right areas, and you're gonna have to micromanage, like splitting off this workforce to increase that, but you want to have a balance between all the workforce, which is if you need to expand, you can expand. This has production down a lot, but I can just easily increase that up so that we're having some oil, and it gives me some breathing room to make. But the issue with this one is that you run out of resources, right? So when you run out of resources, you have to expand but also decompress and take everything out. I don't know if there's any self-sustaining stuff, which I don't think that would be the case in this game. I think you would have to expand and go out and build up colonies to gather more resources to thrive. But this is more scarcity, more scarcity materials that will require much more grander expeditions, but at the same time, you have to micromanage all of it to have people work better. All right, let's just see. All right, so stockpiles will be ready in 32 weeks in the current rate. Oh, wow, really? Actually, no. I mean, I can just do this real quick. Let's lower that down. Can I not just increase the allocating? No, that already has 100. That already has 100 too. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll just do that in 21 weeks. Oh shit. That'll be ready in 21 weeks. I don't even have enough to even go out and about. I have a lot of food coming in. I don't know. Wait, I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. I don't know. I don't think I need the prefab, so I can probably lower that down just a little bit. But I can't. I don't have enough to go out and about. Oh, wait. Can I? Oh, no. I need to break it first. Son of a bitch. That that just takes away one dude already. Oh, shit. Okay. So the one thing I could do, which I'm just gonna do it anyways, and then just not enough fuel. It's okay. It's okay. They'll be fine. We're gonna go. We're gonna go ready for it. Jeez, more people died, man. I think there's not. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh, we almost missed it. I almost missed it entirely. No more stories. Granny's gone for a long walk. She says I'll see her again one day, but not for a long time. She told me lots of great stories. Granny did about blue skies and a sun so hot you can go without clothes. About a thing called the sea, like a big tub of water, which Granny once sailed across a wooden dreadnought to visit friends who spoke funny words. About how it got cold. Who will tell me stories now? The other sacrifice has greatly reduced the amount of food required for our survival. Yikes. Sorry, Sarah, or is it Sarah? Or maybe Sarah, I think that's how you say it. Maybe like the C is silent. Winter, no, it's livable conditions. We have enough oil, I guess you can say. Food is just being on the rise now. Damn, a lot of people are dying. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus, guys. Alright, and I'm gonna wait till we get enough to 1. Already less than a week. Okay, we'll slow it down there. Oh shit. Alright, let's see. How is this over here doing? Alright, I'm gonna actually reduce the output of this. So we go over there, and then we're gonna increase the oil production at least a little bit. There we go. We did it. We stood enough for the coming here. Our worker will make some last minute before the storm. We should try to keep our worms home for it. And let's see. We're gonna take some of these guys out. Actually, no. We'll keep them there. And just hopefully they stay alive. Hopefully they can. Food production. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. We have enough food anyways to last out the winter apocalypse. Just make sure that no one really fucking dies. The whiteout is here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, whoa. Did we survive? Survival through sacrifice. The Wanderers' survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. At least those who remained were. They huddled together while howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. With a colony of seals to hunt responsibly for years to come, the Wanderers feel confident about their future. No trace was ever found of those volunteered to walk into the frost. Some say they walked straight across the snow through the gates of paradise. The Wanderers emerged shaken but determined to continue their journey. They pray for the day the whiteouts stop. The storms are fewer and further between. Maybe one day their prayers will be answered. Yeah, so this takes place in a totally different colony, totally different people coming out. And they're probably gonna find our city, I guess, because we survived through that one. So, and plus this is the prologue. This is a beginning of it. So we're not even in it yet fully. All right, we survived. And also the one thing I'd say, like, what an interesting thing they said. Like, some they walk straight across to the snow, through the gates of paradise. Just like not delusion. I think it's just like how the people think in these kind of situations. Like, is this like a message from a divine thing? Is this how the way the world works? Is this our point of our survival? X, Y, and Z. So I think that's kind of the interesting thing about this. So it's just crazy how they think differently. I probably think the same way too. All right, we survived. Endured the wondrous survivor during the whiteout. We survived the end of the storm. So basically we are probably reaching the end. Oh. So these are the Wanderers. These are completely different people. So now what? Okay. The oil. Oh, nice transition, by the way. Hold any key to skip. I'm not skipping this. I need to see this. I need to see what's in store. What do we do here? Is that a pipeline? Oh, what the Yo, what? The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation rooms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Holy shit! Holy crap! This scraping the barrel. My goodness. Oh, wow. We're that was the tutorial. This is what I'm talking about. Oh no, we're right in the fucking middle of it. Okay. Coal is running out. The captain is dead as he's weakened. Growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Let's get to work. Oh, sweet Jesus. Look at this. Wow. Oh, hello, everybody. Hello. Your new Overlord Seer is here. Hi. Hello. You guys look fabulous. You guys look great. All right. Okay. Okay, so secure coal and expand shelter, frostbreak to a shallow core steam, and construct an extraction site. Turn on generator, construct new housing district to address the lack of shelter too. Okay. So let's look at this here. We have a few more resources here that have never been shown before. Guard squads. Okay. Frostland teams. We have goods, materials, food, shelter, crime, squalor, cold, coal, heat, disease, hunger, cores, prefabs, heat stamps, workforce is 4,800, and population. Okay. Alright, and we have these people here. What do we have? The Frostland community. Oh my god, they say Stuart. Okay, so adaptation is the only way to live in the frost, so that's the Frostlanders neutral. They raise funds. What does this do? Ask the Frostlands team to contribute all they can for the good of the city. The larger the population, the more heat stamps they contribute. 207 heat stamps, okay? Significantly worsens with Frostlanders? Faith Keepers, Relations? Who's this? New Londoners. Wait, how was this? Oh, okay, wait. Relations significantly worsened with Frostlanders. But why? Oh, because we're making them work hard. Okay, what's this over here? Fund project benefits to their community. The larger the population, the more heat stamps they require. Oh, okay. So, heat stamps. Okay, so what are the purpose of the heat stamps then? I don't see any heat stamps. Okay, there it is. Here's heat stamps. So, heat stamps. Heat stamps are a stockpileable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding constructions, or when using specific actions. A city collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. This means as the population grows, heat stamps also heat stamps increase income also increases. Man, I am stuttering with my words. I need to read more. That's why I'm trying to read everything. Heat stamps income can be increased by satisfying goods demand. It can also be modified by certain laws and buildings. You can request or donate heat stamps to community or in faction. Select a community or faction at the bottom of the screen to see the list of possible actions. Wow. Okay. Okay, what do we have over here? Adaptation. Zegis. Steward through technology. So the new Londoners are not the same as the other one. What's this over here? Faithkeeper. This community will encourage former members to leave the faction that they have joined. Some members will leave Faithkeepers to decrease favorable better relations. So they have the Faithkeepers? Steward. Progress to advance humanity equal as one flock tradition as our bedrock. Damn, I am very, very bad with my words right now. Stuttering on more. I think I'm thinking too fast. Okay, so they're Earth Sharers, Zealots. They turn their wraith against the city when it sprouts heresy. Wow, okay. Wrongdoers, Bane. When criminal wrongdoing is rampant, they eagerly answer the steward's call to the right. Oh! More guard squads are provided to by the enlist of the steward militia action when crime is high. So the Faith Keepers are basically... they're the ones that, I think from the other ones, like pendants, right? And maybe discipline and order. What's this one, though? What are you guys? You're just a neutral, though. I feel like there should be... So they're like my the Faith Keepers, yeah. And then this faction is... Oh, that's the Frost one. That's community. Community and faction. So there's probably one more other faction, but these guys are basically the communities. The Frostlanders are the ones that goes outside. Newlanders are basically in the city. Let's see. So there's progress. We build machines to carve our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will reap resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will, and we will thrive. Ah, good morning, Eider of the Down. As you can see, I'm barely starting the game. Barely. It's already been 2 hours, and I'm barely starting the game. And I almost lost the first time. The first mission that I did, I almost lost. Entirely. But yes, good morning. I'm trying to read everything and learn everything, because it's already throwing me in the deep end. As you can already see, everything's already gone to shit, and I haven't even started. I already have negative goods. I have people already like homeless. I don't have enough heat, and food is already on the decline, which I can't even tell. Oh, stockpiled. Oh, that's what it is. That's where the stockpile's at. Oh. And we have factions. So we have the Faith Keepers and then the other faction, which I haven't seen them yet. But we have communities. Yeah. Okay. Adaptation. Fighting against the cold of food, we will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt even if it requires sacrifice. Okay, who are you guys? The Zegites, I think is that. You can monitor the Zegites of your city at the bottom left corner of the screen. It means Spirit of Time. It describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. The laws you pass, buildings you build, and choices you make, they all impact the Zegites? I think that's how you say it. At the same time, your communities have a neutral tendency to favor some solutions over others. Your relations with them will change based on their views are aligned with the current Zeitgeist. The more you develop the city and the direction they support, the more positive it affects your relations. To see what a given faction, community, or faction supports, select their image at the bottom of the screen and hover the icons over their names. Okay. Opposing. Okay, fighting against the cold of venom. So 3 let's see, week 20 expedition support pass. Wow, okay. So there's factions. Oh wow, alright. Sick and injured. Let's see. I'm actually gonna go through these because I definitely need to read through it a bit. Unsolved problems in the city make part of the workforce absent. Those workers are temporarily excluded from your workforce. There are too many times I was sick. The number of people, sick workers increase proportionally to how high disease currently is and the level of heating districts they work. These people will join the workforce upon decreasing disease in the city or after being cured in hospitals. Injured. The injured will rejoin. I was gonna keep saying rejoice, but it's supposed to be rejoin. Well, the available workforce over time, having hospitals or using abilities, aka or triage, accelerates this process. You may encounter other types of absence in the city due to various events and decisions you make. To review the overall absence of the city, select the workforce tool and have been part of the tool. So, housing district, injured and sick, okay, employed, okay. Whenever some of the workers of a given district become sick, you will be notified of the corresponding district notification. A similar notification will appear when they get injured, okay. This will also be notified the same way if any of your workers die. So great, there's a death indicator. You can review each event or recent events in each district panel. So they'll give you some stats or information based on the district because that's where a lot of people go. So basically, the district just houses like a shit ton of people, right? 200 people in the workforce, right? If you overwork them or emergency shifts them, those 200 people are only affected by it, and they'll tell you how many people died and shows effectively how effective the district is. If you need to allocate some, take some away, you know, so on and forth. But you would need that material or resources to continue expanding. Okay. Temperatures, I'm pretty sure you get this. Cold, freezing, very cold. Yeah, heat, I think that makes sense. You can raise... Okay, so I can raise the district, so I can actually allocate the heating for them. In the first one, in the beginning, it was mostly oil, but I think that's because that's the first one. This one is just overall heat. This doesn't matter what heat you're getting it from, whether it's coal, if it's oil, doesn't matter as long as you're providing heat and you can allocate the heat. It allows you to raise temperature enough if you have enough fuel. Different districts suffer in unique ways when poorly heated. All districts below livable increases disease. Are you kidding me? If they are below livable, it creates disease. That is insane. So that means if they're just chilly, housing district below chilly increases disease and causes death. Okay. So the districts themselves, if they go below and from livable to chilly, they start raising disease. But yet in the housing district, as long as if you're below chilly, you also get disease. How does that work? Wouldn't a district provide more? Okay, you know what? Game. All right, cool. Cold workplaces causes injuries due to accident. Food decreases, loses efficiency, and lower temperatures. Eventually, they will stop producing entirely if they're subject to freezing temperature. On the other hand, warm districts unlock a range of positive effects. All districts are warmer above increased efficiency. Each warm housing district has a healing effect on the people living there. And all warm districts receive warmth proximity effects that increases temperature in surrounding districts. So, pros and cons. So the cons is that if there's less heat, a lot of negative things happen. So like less productivity, efficiency, coldness, death, X, Y, and Z. While you get some benefits if you have the warming things, if they're warm enough, such as increased efficiency, they actually have a healing effect. So that means people who get sick or injured, that may make them be able to go back to workforce much more faster. And they also, if they're also increased, you can spread out the warmth and give out consistent warmth throughout surrounding districts. That is pretty cool. Now, I don't know how effective that is. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see as we go. So overlays, critical situation of the city and eventual problems. Okay, so there are 9 city overlays: resource allocation, heat management, fuel, buildings, work materials, district affairs, and community presence. So I'm assuming, oh yeah, that's the tab thing. So you can see how each one is doing with materials. Ah, okay. Population growth, I already did that one already. Squalor, yeah, squalor is with the materials, to meet the demand of the maintenance idea. Are we good? Oh, hello. Hi. There we go. Hello, everyone. Sorry, it's internet crapped out for a second. I just saw it right now. It just took a crap. Oh, hi. Yes, hi. Hello, hello, hello. That was internet. Internet took a dump. Just the service and frames dropped because the service died just for a few seconds. So, why? Hello, welcome back, everybody. In this kind of weird pod, I think that got done on Steam where it just kind of shows like a brief, like, oh yeah, you lost connection. All right. Squalor causes recurring events that damage random districts, wear and tear, maximum cutoff. Yeah, okay. So there's an indicator on there. Food. Yes, we already know hunger. We know that. Output and demand. Okay, let's see what this looks like. A city's economy is based on the output and demand of various resources. Output is the total amount of resources produced by districts and buildings. For example, food output can be increased by building a food district. However, a working district also increases demand for resources needed to sustain its operations. In this case, the food district is heat and materials. When output equals demand, you will see a golden icon for the given resource at the top bar. When output is higher than demand, you will see a positive number next to the icon. So that's how much you'll get. I don't know if that's per week or if that's per day. If it's per day, that'd be interesting. All the music. By the way, my lurkers out there, I don't know you're also listening. How is the game audio? Is it too loud, too low? I know there's music playing. Want to know if it's too loud or too low. If my voice needs to be raising up or if the game needs to be lower down and stuff. Whoever's out there listening, please let me know if you can. If you don't, it's okay. I will do my best to make this entertaining as well. Okay. The demand is increased by needs of your people who require food and shelter to survive, as well as good to live with dignity. This is stupid. You have to get goods to live with dignity. I mean, alright, yeah. Maybe a bit louder, but unsure if it would be too loud for your own voice. Well, let's try it out, yeah? My whole screen went black. Ah. So, it's weird. So when I go out, it shows my screen completely black, which is weird. But I don't know why it does that. I thought I had it. Let me change it in the settings if I can. Jeez, it's just so bright. Is it? You can only change it. Oh, that's why it's only on stuck on full screen. Okay, well, that's okay. No worries. We made a slight adjustment. That's all we need to do. But we'll leave it there. Okay. Back to tutorials. Okay, I'll put the demand. Let's see. Okay. When output is lower than demand, you will see a negative next to the resource on top, indicating how much more output is needed to meet that demand. Okay. So 92, 1 a day stockpiling will be filled. So there is a stockpile where you can. Oh, so if it's golden, that means you're gaining a lot of benefit. You are stockpiling. If it's in the red, you're losing them. This game has. Oh man, this is gonna scratch my brain. Districts building mostly increase heat and material demands. I see. So it takes 50 materials demanded. Okay, so you need to make sure you have enough materials to make sure this stays operational, clean, and safety. Well, okay, alright, that's fine. Demands and requirements. Damn, there's so much. So much. Let's see. I'm gonna try to go speed through this, not speed reading fast, but just kind of go through because there is a lot here. Have requirements, represented resources, workforce, or both. If those are not fulfilled, the district will cease to function and become disabled. Yeah, okay. On the other hand, they also have their demand. This amount contributes to overall demand of the city, meaning that if it's not fulfilled, it will increase your city's problems like cold or squalor. But it will not affect the district's output. The district will work as same as long as the requirements are fulfilled. Interesting. So there's that core of whether, even though they may be pissed and argue and they may not like it, they still do their job. But it gets to a point where if long as that requirement is, if the requirement is still filled, they'll still do it. But at some point, they won't stop doing it. So requirements are listed in the district panel. Keep in mind you will need to fulfill all of them to keep the district running. All factors increase city demands are listed in the total demand section. So regardless, they definitely need this many in order for it to work. So you need that materials or whatever it needs it to be. Okay. Stockpiling, it's like resource room can be stockpile. When a city runs a surplus of resources, meaning the output is bigger than demand, the surplus goes into a stockpile. The stockpile will slowly fill up every day as long as there is storage capacity left to store them. Stockpiles will be consumed whenever the demand is higher than the output of a specific resource. Stockpiling is limited by a storage capacity. You can see each resource stockpile capacity when selecting the extended city view. To enter that mode, press. Okay. You can expand storage capacity by building stockpiled hubs. Fuels hub, material hub, food hub, and goods hub. See, all stockpile hubs are available from the beginning of the game in the hubs or construction panel. I don't know if it's if you can build more. Besides increasing stockpile capacity, stockpile hubs provide positive effect areas when built in proximity to districts that produce or requires the same resource that hub stockpiles. You can see which district can be affected by a given hub in the description of the instruction panel. A community stockpile is not lost after deactivating or destroying a stockpile hub. You're just using the ability to stockpile more than your current storage capacity. Oh, okay, cool. So you can get rid of these hubs and it doesn't destroy the materials. You just have it there. It just destroys the capacity, not the stuff. Okay, that's cool. Let's see, shelter. Let's see, shelter. Yep. Cold, that's pretty much it. Shelters mainly provided for housing district, keeping them with a stable temperature. For freezing to death, it requires heat to rise, raise temperature. Rise. Okay, so researching certain ideas or building housing districts in the right place and proximity and activity can increase their temperature. I think I've tried to keep them close, the housing district, as close as I can to it and have the other ones extended outwards, but we won't know. I don't know how this looks like in any way. And as people gather around the generator, you can check the number of main district panels. Okay, yeah, it's livable. Jesus. Remember, homeless people are more affected by cold weather, which makes them extremely more likely to get sick and freeze to death. In the idea tree, you can find new ways of providing shelter. Okay. Cores. Ah, yes, these are the steam cores, not the flame cores. Not them. And Forest is gone. I miss Finemon. Fucking asshole. Fucking Moon Day. Oh, this is the final battle. Oh god, final battle. Fucker says that shit like 30 goddamn times in this goddamn game, but no. There's always fucking a final battle. Oh god, but no. I'm probably gonna say Flame Cores. I hope I don't. That was the biggest thing I had in the first game. I kept saying Flame Cores instead of steam cores. Alright, cores are pivotal components of machinery from the era preceding the Great Frost. These are essential in upgrading the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Manufacturing technology of comparative quality is nearly impossible in the current environment. As such, you cannot produce any cores. Consider every advancement you make with cores carefully, as they are a scarce resource. So that means these things, oh my god, please give me 13 of them. Give me 13 cores so that I know for a fact that I'm sacrificing one of the Titans from fucking Star Rail. I'm gonna say this one's for Castris, this one's from this one's from Anaxis, this one's from Agalea, Trivi. And once all 13 are gone, well, that's the new world. Era Nova. Alright, prefabs, I already know what these do. Prefabs are used what it constructs buildings, districts, and stuff like that. Oh, okay, let's see. There's more over here. By ruins, spending some posters, building extraction district. When you run out of prefabs to build anything, try demolishing one of your existing districts or hubs to get back all the prefabs used for their construction. Got it, okay. Workforce, we already know. Okay. Injured, you can modify percentage of fall. Okay, if you need more workforces, you can improve living conditions to speed up population growth. Find and lead more people from the Frostland sent from your city construction air transport hubs to reduce workforce demands. Find and lead more people from the Frostland scene to your city or construct air transport hubs to reduce workforce demand. What the fuck is that? What is air transport hub? So one thing is that there's population growth, and I don't know how I feel about population growth because it kind of feels off when we do this. Now the reason why I say this is because in the first game, you were only given the set amount of people that you have. So you were given like workers, engineers, and children, right? And depending on what path you take for the children, whether you put them in all jobs or send them to school, right, or education, it depends on the workforce, right? If you select all workforce, you get the children to work as all jobs, and you get more workforce, right? Whether if you put them in the education route, you lose them. They're not, you have to put them through school, open up stuff. They'll take more resources, but again, they help out with engineering and in the health district, right, or healthing, and healing up the process of the sick and stuff like that, right? In this one, you get both. You can increase population growth. That means people are fucking, and then you have people who are coming from the frost. Now, the problem with the thing with the population growth, I know there's a faction in here, and I think it's the Faith Keepers, I believe. I think. But there's a way to increase population growth. That means you can have them fuck more. And there's laws that you can do that make sure that happens to get more people. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. Cause population growth, you're actually the play style goes from having internet loading. Yeah. Even the internet saying, "Hey, yo, dog, we can't do this. This is bad. The internet's cutting out." It's probably saying, it's probably a sign. It's probably saying, "Don't do it. Don't worry about population growth. Don't do it." But yes, hi, welcome back again. I'm wondering how that would look like in the VOD. I hope it's just like a stagnant thing. It just kind of buffers out. Oh man. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So yeah, that's great. Heat. We already know heat. We already know heat. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. I have no idea. Unless like oh man, I have no idea. I don't know what to really approach this or how to approach this really. When you're able enough heat, all districts will be heated and cold will increase, right? Okay, and same as per surplus. If you have a lot for it, or if you have enough to allocate. So instead of it relying on gathering, you need to allocate heat, and you can make sure. So this is the other. Heat is also an expendable scarcity of income. You need to make sure you have enough, but I don't know if there's any districts or anything that will keep producing an infinite amount. Internet said like, nah, this is too much. Let me just wipe. The shit that I'm hearing, population growth, people fucking, and then you can set laws to that. I have no idea what to do. And that's the thing. It's the choice that you can make to make sure that your city thrives and survives. Because you need the workforce. You need to send the children to the mines. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Anyways, temperature drops. Districts require more heat to keep the temperature levels up. You can raise temperature district by placing them near heat source like reactor generators or heating hubs. So they're actually heating hubs. Research the laws in certain buildings to boost up the heat stamps. Okay, yeah, heat stamps are a stockpile source that can be set on frost breaking. For the mines. I'm just worried how. I know that's a thing in the game. I just don't know how it's going to be implemented in. You know what I mean? I just have no idea if I'm going to be able, or if I want to take that route. If the game is going to force me into it. Oh God. Yeah, so collect heat stamps. Every community shares depending on the size of the bigger community, the more they contribute. Heat stamps income can be increased by signing for the laws of bans. Okay, yeah. Let's see. I already know district constructions. Okay. Try to cover as many resource tiles as possible. This will create a large depot, allowing the district to last longer. Wait, what? If extraction, food, and logistic district require resources deposit to be built. You need by selecting by resource deposit and corresponding resource icon. For example, development you need to be a food deposit. Try to cover as many resource tiles as possible. This will create a large resource deposit, allowing the district to last longer. Keep in mind that having more resources in a district won't increase its output. It only increases the total amount of resources available for extraction. Oh, okay, so by the icon, okay. Buildings. Oh, wait. Oh, there's now you can put buildings on the districts themselves. Interesting, okay. Oh, boy. Increase research speed. So districts have an upgradable thing. Okay, cool. Cool. Buildings can be improved at output of district. Yeah, okay. Additionally, if you don't have enough many buildings available for construction, however, the Research Institute is a building that is always available from the very beginning of the game. It provides you with access to the idea tree and a cumulative bonus to research speed. Developing new ideas is essential to the invention of new technology and buildings. Be mindful of who is conducting the research, as ideologies of specific group will influence the result of their work. They will come forth with a special variant of the building assigned with their views. Some buildings unlock abilities that can be used in districts where they are constructed. Oh, fuck! Oh no! So now we have they have different views of it. Nice. Okay. District abilities. I already know those ones already. Resource deposits. I think this one's I heard. Remembering most cases, you need process to break the tile before construction of anything. Merger with the district, the large deposit will be exploited. When a district produces something from the deposit, the equivalent amount is subtracted from that deposit. Okay. Which means the district covering more resources will last longer. However, the higher district depends, the faster deposit will be depleted. I mean, but that's why you stockpile, though. If you stockpile, it makes it more easier. Keep in mind that having resource depository won't increase its output. It only increases the amount of total resources available for extraction. Depends on several factors. For example, if the district doesn't have a full resource, the output will be lowered. On the other hand, activated emergency ability will boost production. So you can, it's like you can allocate it to where if you don't have a lot, like a full 100%, you go 50, and you can do extended work shifts. So that means they'll, basically, you just work half, the remaining half of them work as 100%, but you free up the workforce. But that causes them to start getting sick and death if they're not being taken care of. Good to know. Oh man. Remember, deep deposits. Okay. There's supposed to be something here. To adjust, select the tiles you want. I don't know if it's I already know area fest, frost breaking. I already know. I don't know what that is though. Demolition. I already know that one. Yeah, once they're run out of okay. The generator is useful to produce heat. Can be used in all district. The horizontal indicators how much heat you provide for the district, allocated and unallocated. So unallocated means that you have that free to do stuff, and allocated is what you've already been using. When you request if multiple fuel types are available, you can set their usage priority through prioritized settings. I see. So you can so you can change things. You can also activate generator overdrive, which can increase the temperature of all districts, but also increases the generator's wear. Okay. Be careful and turn off overdrive before the wear indicator on the right side fills up. And malfunction resulting in casualties. I don't know where it'll say that though. I don't see the indicator, but that's fine. Dreadnought furnace, but that's pretty much just for the dreadnought. That's pretty much nothing more to do. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's probably like out there in the wastelands there are probably dreadnoughts out there as well. Finished up my coffee too. Now the idea tree. Let's look at this one. The Research Institute unlocks the idea tree where new ideas and solutions can be researched. However, a different community may propose diverging answers to the same issue. You need to decide which community will research a specific topic, resulting in the outcome tailored to that community. Choosing a community to research an idea will improve your relations with them. This is where the politics come into play, for sure. Actually, before I do want to check something. I did not. Oh, it does. Oh, I didn't see the other one. Okay. No, I just want to see if chat box was working. All right, apologies. I didn't mean to do that. The amount of time you need for research may be reduced by building more research institute. Each institute will increase research speed, but as you build more institutes, the incremental gain from adding new ones diminishes. Ah, okay. You can also temporarily accelerate research by using the action research to a district in a district or within a research institute. A permanent change of research speed is possible by signing adequate laws or constructing buildings with such an effect. However, those means aren't available from the start, and you will need to research them first. Got it. Okay. We're almost there. Temperature. Oh, actually, let's see. To be ready for temperature change, keep an eye on the weather timeline indicating at the top right of your screen. Thermometer represents icons' temperatures. When the temperature drops, the texture will get colder, requiring more heat to make them livable. Warmer. Okay. Ensure you have enough fuel stockpile to be ready for temperature changes. You may construct fuel stockpile hubs to expand stockpile capacity for coal or oil. Otherwise, the cold may increase disease and eventually death. Yes. Besides temperature, beware of whiteouts. Those are weather anomalies that introduce severe and punishing conditions. They are represented by wind icons on the timeline. Okay. So basically a thunderstorm. Okay, now here comes the society part. This is where the real, I would say, in my opinion, these people, the society is what you will be fighting against on top with building up your base. There's like two main enemies, or maybe three, you're facing at the same time. Your community, the building aspect, and the weather. Those are your three main factions, or three major things that are going against you as the steward. And if you guys don't know who the steward is, basically when the old captain died from the first game, he's entrusted into leading, again, as the next person to be leading the charge of it as the steward. Basically like a trusted person from the old captain. Okay, the people of your city form communities. Group of people united by a common outlook and background. You can view the community by selecting an image in the bottom screen. Under each community description, the list of actions you can perform with that community. Those actions can greatly improve your city situation, but they also change the relationship with that community for better or for worse. Okay. Under the community name, you can find information regarding your relations with the chosen community. Your relations with each community will impact your overall trust. Here's the trust. Oh boy, here we go. Trust is shows how much confidence your people have in you as the leader and your decision making. It mainly consists of your relations with all communities and factions, which are influenced by your actions towards them and fulfillment of your promises. Additionally, their opinion of you depends on which direction you develop the city. When your citizens fall sick or worsens the relations of every community, lowering your overall trust. Trust shows how much confidence people have in you and the leader and your decision making. It means, wait, is this the same thing? Did they just copy and paste? I think they did a copy and pasting again here. Okay. Overall trust. That's the same thing. You can improve your overall trust by increasing your relations with communities and factions. This can be done by using community actions in their corresponding community panel. By selecting community portraits at the bottom right, you can choose Trust tab to see what you can do for them. In other tabs, you can find other actions that can aid you in various ways, usually across the relations with that community. Otherwise, trust can be increased by signing laws in the council, fulfilling promises made in negotiation, or researching new solutions in the ideation. Level of trust ranking from the highest one. Revered, respected, accepted, tolerated, despised. Be careful. If your trust runs out and you become despised, the populace will want to dispose you, which will be your end. Okay. Housing districts. Accommodate your various social groups by most populous among them are identified as key communities and district panels. Districts where a faction or community is marked as key hold special importance for them. The state of these districts directly impact your relations with the respected community. Hover over your mouse over the community tab at the bottom of the screen to highlight all districts that are currently marked as key communities. Oh, okay. So they're basic. So they're some of these communities are basically are somewhat designated for the factions and or communities that can basically give them like a little area of home to be in. Okay. District temperature also affects your relations and key communities. Cold, lower relations decrease. Chilly, no relations. Livable relations increase. When a community key district is cold, a top party in negotiating will be demanding heat for their homes. Turning off or demolishing district will negatively affect your relations and key communities living there. Ooh, wow, okay. What is this? I don't know what this is. Spirit of Time, which is the city direction. It describes the direction of your city on three axes. Technology, economy, and society. Along your paths, building you shape, and choices you make, they all impact. At the same time, your communities have a neutral tendency to favor some solutions over others. Your relationship with them will change based on your views are aligned with the current zeitgeist. The more you develop the city and the direction they support, the more positive affects your relations. To see what's a given community or faction supports, select their image at the bottom screen and hover over their name. Watch as your decisions shape the zeitgeist. Be on the lookout for dissent which can tear your city apart. Okay. Sorry that I had to read through all of that. This game requires you to be very, very precise and know what you're doing. You need to have that level of thinking to do this. So, in overall, everything that you do has a positive and negative effect. Now, as the player, we have to decide where we want to take the direction of the city and the viewpoints of it, right? So again, as I said, we have three major factions, or three major enemies throughout the game. We have the communities and factions as one. You have the temperature, and then as a challenge, right, because it lowers the thing down. And you also have to do base expansions and building it and satisfying that. But all three of them correlate with each other by, you can focus on expanding and satisfying the communities, but then next thing you know, the winter is going to come in and fuck your ass over really hard. And again, in each of these factions and communities, again, will also take a hit by it, as you can clearly see. So really, you really have to kind of be aware of all your surroundings on everything that you do and make sure that you pick the right choices in these. So right now, let's go to construct districts. This is our food area. Oh, that's an infinite amount. So there looks like there is infinite amount of stuff. Is this coal? Yeah, this is coal. Okay. There are two. So there's 1, 2. I want to get food in order. I mean, look at those materials though. And prefabs. I want to try to expand for food because food is really good. I'm gonna I know there's probably some placements and stuff like that. I probably want to expand my housing on the right side here, like right over here, the housing area. Probably do housing all around. Yeah, housing. Yeah, see now, oh boy, that's huge. Food district, extraction. At least I could put this to get prefabs and maybe some of the materials here. And then what's industrial? Let's see. Industrial process good into prefab or good can be produced other resources with additional infrastructure. So this one, the requirement is it needs 50 materials and 600 of the workforce, which I don't have, but they demand it. So that means I need to constantly have materials in order to produce 10 prefabs a week. Rather than the expedition one, I can extract them out, but I drain out those resources. This, on the other hand, produces, but I need to have a finite of or infinite amount of materials coming in order to do that, which again you can see the icon over here which has the infinity. I'm assuming that is the infinity part of those. So if I want to get more prefab, so again, if I run out of these, I can build these as long as I maintain these two. Now the logistics is 15 frostland teams, 25 materials demanded. As we can see, I don't have anything out for it right now. But it requires 15, or no, it will output 15 frostland teams, but I don't know where they're at as up here. I don't see them up here. That's guard squads. What's this? What's here? Oh, guard squads. Oh yeah, here we go. Guard squads can directly decrease crime by protecting your city. It can be used to quell protests or occasionally be utilized for various events requiring their intervention. The central district provides some guard squads. However, though very soon you'll need more to upkeep with the growing city. The main way of recruiting guard squads is through building watchtowers, which can be researched in the idea tree. Laws in the rule category allow for more efficient treatment of recruitment of guard squads and enhance their capabilities, buildings like prisons, and unlock district abilities for additional recruitment. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of information. But we're gonna do, what's this? Research introduce Central Council Hall. Seat of the council where debates and represent. Okay, inhabitants discuss new enact laws. Okay, research meet. Okay. What's this? Construct hubs, heating hubs. Wow, okay. And then here are the stockpiles. Alright. And here is the frost breaking. Where can I even put this at? I don't even know. Okay. So, oh, is that already taken care of over there? Okay. So I can get some food there. Oh, okay. So a lot of these areas I can already start gaining stuff. It's just gonna depend on where I go for my. I would like to expand to the right over here to get that food going in, but I don't have any heat coming in either. So I think I have to go over yonder. I won't waste too much. Well, actually, I should probably go a little bit further out to get the heating stuff, because I can at least expand that way and hit that direction. So we're gonna try to go as far as we can on that side. Okay, so frostbreaking's there. Okay, we're gonna lose some of the have some of the workforce there. We're gonna build a housing district. We're gonna try to build it on the outskirts of it. You know, try to. Okay. We'll probably build a food district so that we can. Yeah, that should be fine. Do I need to build an actual whole 6? Oh shit. That's be fine. Okay. Wait. Hold on. We're getting there. Logistics. I can't do any of that. I can do extraction. So with extraction, I'm gonna go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Okay. Thank you. We're also gonna do another extraction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Now the other one that we have, we need to get food. Oh, there's one right there too. I mean, I could do that. I probably want to get some more housing then, though. Let's just see how much that does, right? And then we're also gonna do How much stockpile of food I have? Will last for 55 weeks. Trust me, that shit's gonna go by so fast. I know it. I can send out another Frostland team out. Can I actually do? There we go. Okay. Man. You know what? I want to try to see if I can expand. Yeah, let's go right there. Okay. All right. I think I did okay for the first time there. Research Central. No, I think it's these ones, which is food stockpile. Good. All right. For right now, we'll stop. Well, not stop. We'll just let that ride out for right now. All right, and go. It's like Jurassic World in a way. Oh, this is cool though. Everyone's expanding. Shit, this is gonna be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh. Oh my goodness. Can't zoom in. Okay, those guys are done. Okay, so now pause. Okay. So now we need to do extraction. Right? I mean, that's all I can really do. Yeah, it's extraction. Which is here, here, right? Oh, here, here. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna establish that. Oh, I forgot. Over here. Oh, pause. Okay. And then food district. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh god, I feel like I don't know if that's the right choice. I don't know. What is this one here? Deposits of material. Oh, deep deposit found. Okay. Oh, okay. So, I can't build anything on there, actually. Okay. Okay, so I need to do a logistics, right? Would I need that? No. I mean, I would. But I don't have... Actually, let's just wait it out, just to make sure. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Now these guys are gonna get coal running up in here. Turn on generator, break fast and shallow. Key soaking, construct an extraction site. I think this is what I was talking about. Shallow coal steam. Yeah. Oh, whoa, I didn't even study these houses. Holy shit. Tension already? Wait, what's the tension? I don't know what happened. Tension is located at every middle bottom of the screen. If it I just built 2 houses and I already have tension already. What the fuck? Can be filled with black liquid throughout the city. Oh, that's the tension? People are the team right of the house. Let's see, like cold, hunger, disease, squalor, or crime. Too many houses. I built them homes and now they're upset. They're angry that they have houses to sleep in. Fever, the more they are realistic, the radicalized, the more tension they cause. Besides, factions may engage in various disruptions such as protests. Be careful if your tension's high reaches the max, the city will fall in uncontrollable chaos. Oh shit. Tension levels change dramatically. Keep an eye on it, especially when it writes. Tension reflects the overall situation in the city. So the best way to lower tension is to improve city, decrease problems like cold or disease, or death to create fractions lowering their favor. You may also reach certain ideas that will lower tension and search among buildings or lower hubs in the idea tree to find adequate solutions. Okay. Ah, cold, fear of running out of cold, and disease. Nice. And I built 2 homes, and it still wasn't enough. There's still, how many people? There's still 2,000 people who are living in the cold. Okay. Well, food is actually is it doing well? I can't tell. But it's in the golden though, so we're not losing anything. It's going down. Okay. Is prefabs actually coming in actually? I can't tell. 15 a week. Oh yeah, I do have a shit ton of prefabs. Holy fuck, I didn't even notice that. Okay, so prefabs are coming in actually, requirements, and that's just materials is really good. Wow, okay. Shelter, okay. Let's do, yeah, I mean, I have the resources to build some homes. Can I build them here? Probably could, right? Right? I could probably... Yeah, why not? Why not, right? Why not? We could do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Piece of fully Jesus Christ, minor. Okay. So is food? No, food's coming in. Okay, so I still need to do Frostland breaks then. I still need to get more coal out here. Wait, did I not? Oh, wait, did I not build up? Let's see. Over yonder. And then, yeah, we're gonna... Okay, and then... Oh, I didn't even... Did I even build an extraction thing on here? Oh, no, I did. It's just not being... It's just being productive right now. Being produced. Yeah, okay. I still need to produce goods, but I don't think I have that. 400 though, Jesus. I mean, I could try doing it, but I just don't know how I'm gonna do it. The seed's losing fast. Will Stewart manage? Maybe. Alright. Oh, what the hell? Oh, they have the machines? That's cool. I didn't know they had machines. Working very effective there, eh? I actually don't even know how much these homes provide. 20 output, so I think I'll be like only like 10. How cold is it for these guys? Can I? No. Let's see, how much heat can this give me? Ah. Oh my god, they have the automatons. That's crazy. Okay, and then go to extraction, and then we have to build these up. Yep. Exposed wind, temperature to 1 to 4, 5 shelter. Okay. How do I provide heat? Unfulfilled output, very cold. I don't even know if I have anything for the weeks at the current rate. So for 641. So I definitely need to make sure I expand. Huh? What's this? Oh, new homes, right, okay. So now it's reduced to 10. stockpile is going up to that can be filled within 57. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need to expand as fast as I can out as I probably need to do logistics, right? Is that what I need to build? To ensure different transports between cities and its colony outposts. Process goods into fabs or goods can produce other infrastructure. Let's build this, and then we will do it not on the size of it, because again I want to keep the homes as they are. I want to I don't know where I want to do an expansion though on food materials. Actually, what side am I closer on to catching on this stuff? I have a lot of materials, so the materials can be turned into goods, and goods will be able to keep everyone's dignity, I guess. Don't know why would I need to, again, that's like such an unnecessary thing. But I don't have construct hubs. Okay. Let's see. So we have food. Workforce demand in neighborhood is decreased. Workforce stockpile. So the fuel stockpile. I want to do this. Oh, that requires heat stamps and... Oh, okay. I gotta be careful. Wait, how much is... Heat stamps. So it's 40, 50 materials demanded. Take 40 for those. Man, this is the difficult part of it. 200 materials a week. Is this stock? Oh yeah, we have surplus. We're only losing 50 a day. Okay, we have a surplus on that. The stockpiling only 10 a week. What's going on over there? Wait, what? What's going on over there? Is it because it's too cold? It is. It is cold. Generators turned off. Okay, so are they just getting marginally increased from daily temperature? But how do I activate the generator though? Let's see, increase the level, but how do I... Is it here? Oh. It's part of the last vein in New London. There's still some deposits up, but they won't last for long. We need to improve our mining use of it, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas on how it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. Must choose a solution. Expanding districts. Buildings. Building can be built on specific districts. Building slots start with a research institute. Start by building a research institute and expand in an expanding housing district. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. 100 prefabs. Sure, we'll put it right there, I guess. We're only getting 13 a week. Goods trade. Ah, that's what the heat stamps are for. Okay. Can I still build up things without the prefabs or heat stamps? Yeah, it does. I still need to use the heat stamps. I probably want to expand. I just don't know where though. Just don't know where. Because I'm already losing 50 already. Oh, okay. So so the white indicators are the ones I can expand upon. Coal, yeah, we got all these. Lower temperature. Abandoned prefabs. That's 400 prefabs. I already have these already going in for me. How many do I have of these already? Prefabs, 16 from 15 a week. That's not terrible. But only 13 a week. I think, how do I increase those again? That's with the population growth, right? Yeah, that's depending on that, yeah. By satisfying good demands. Okay, yeah, so I need to make sure that if I want to get more prefab or more heat stamps, I need to build a area of. Okay, there we go. We'll do that, and then we should be able to do a industrial. Oh fuck, we're out of the workforce. Damn, that's that was something I was not expecting. Okay, okay, stop. Research Institute created. Oh, look at that. That looks cool. That looks cool. Okay. So, are we doing okay? Unfulfilled generate output. Okay, yeah, I see. But will be filled in that many days. Only 318 weeks at our current rate? Oh my god. That sounds bad. Stuart! You're Stuart! Different ideas, communities in Newland. A small crowd gather outside the new research institute arguing about how to exploit the last coil veins. The Faith Keepers and the New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have pursued a more frugal solution. They would never display such a discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust to developing their idea. The communities of Newlanders have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. Let's see. The Faith Keepers and Newlanders want us to lean on machine, but the Frostlanders would have pursued more a fragile or frugal solution. Let's see. I will make my decision now. Let's see. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverting answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea would improve your relationship with that community. I see. Okay. Now here is the laws and everything. We have heating, coal mines. So right now, so we have upgraded. Okay. Heat dispatcher, housing installation, and heat installation, and then the coal mines. We have resources. We have sawmills, outhouses, infiltration filtration towers, and factories. Scouts, logistics bay, harvesters, skyways. Okay, city. Wow, there's so much in this game. Housing block, famine prevent. Oh my god. Societies. There's hospitals. There's youth hubs. Oh man, this game is kicking it up even more. Okay, so let's go over to the coal mines. This is where it's at right here. Okay, so the dust coal mines, mining operations where residue coal dust is stocked up and compressed into briquettes and making maximum use of the resource. But in positives, we gain 150 coal, but yet at the same time we increased more disease, and they also increased the materials demanded. And the upkeep is 400 people. Research idea will take about 50 prehabs and 12 weeks. Okay, so for the New Londoners, 45th in 12. So really, the Faith Keepers don't give a shit about. They do agree, but not really. They don't have a heavy effect. Well, the Londoners are basically the ones that are wanting to do this. Okay, so the blasting. Oops. So blasting coal mines, operation uses exploding drills to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. Positive is 120, which we get a lot, and the squalor is increased, but that's in case filth and ground pollution is reduced by generator, heavy machine, and poor sanitation, and increases 60. What about the Faith Keepers? Okay, so they're just both in agreements with it. So it's either the squalor. So squalor, as we already know, it increases. The more filthy and pollution it is produced by the generator, the heavy machine, and poor saturation, it will decrease, which slows population growth and wears down the districts. So where they're down, that means they're going to be so wear down that you would need to repair them, because if you don't repair them, they're going to get destroyed, or they'll lose their function, and you have to spend more resources. The positive aspect, though, is that we gain an additional 60 coal per day. But the thing is, though, I'd rather be effective with it with them, other than the blasting them out into smithereens. Because yes, I get only 60 more, which is great for heating, but I need to expand and look at the other options that we have. And plus squalor, I have nothing to defend against squalor and the materials demand, which I already have a lot of surplus. It wouldn't take too much, but I do believe that um, putting in another 100 in the workforce would be fine. Um, Oh, but that's the difference. So you free up 100 people in it because you're blasting them, because you're using machinery to gain the more resources, and you free up 100 workforce, which is pretty good if you want to use them for frostland teams. But on this one, you can be more conservative and by saving as much of it as you can. I'm probably gonna go with the dust coal mine. I'd rather give him this. We're just gonna go with that. Okay, so that's 12 weeks out. Did we already? No, we did not do any of that yet. Okay, so let's see. Hold to see the economy. Let's see. Let's go tab. So people without a place to live is 668. I only have 200 of the workforce. Overall population available 200. Food district, extraction district, food district is 1200. Housing district is 600. Council hall 58 more heat stamps. Okay. What is a 4? So 4 is heat and fuel. So these guys are bringing in 120. Okay. Now 5 is materials. These guys are taking it. We're producing 150, but we're losing it a day because we build up more. So I would need to make sure I have that coming up. But we still have a lot stockpiled, so we're not in a desperate need. Now food. Food is plus 50, plus 70, plus 50. So that's how we were able to maintain that 10 plus. However, I think these right here are 7 and 15 deep soil, but we are maintaining it. But that's gonna come out really soon. Now the workforce. Oops. So workforce, 200 people are taking up in the housing district. Interesting. Yeah, so we need to allocate some of them. Okay, so let's see. Number 8. Is this the area effect ones? I don't see much of that difference. And number 9, buildings. Okay, so these are okay. That's cool. And then community presence. They actually show you where they're all at. Interesting. So each faction has their own homes: Lunaniers, the Wastelanders, and the Faithkeepers. Nice. Okay. I would like to produce more goods. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do this real quick. I reached. Oh wow, is that already reached a 3-hour mark? We only got 1 more hour to go. I'm gonna take a small break, real quick, just so that I can go use the restroom and stuff. So I will be right back. Please, just enjoy this mess up here if you can, but just enjoy that, and I will. Actually, yeah, might take me a few minutes to go use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Maybe like a 10-minute break, real quick. So I will return. See you guys in a minute. Hello, hello, hi. I have returned. I had to take a massive one. Apologies, everybody, but welcome back. So, good news and bad news. Good news. Give me some time to think about how we're gonna go about this. You know, just think. You know, nothing crazy. Bad thing is, I only have less than an hour to keep playing. So, we're gonna have to go this is a little bit faster than usual and start making decisions on it. New research building and the extraction building and the extraction. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be doing this like one step at a time. Alright. So, here we go. As you can see, I'm not wearing my beanie. I only wear my beanie just because it helps to preserve my hair. And, sorry, apologies on that one. Alright, let's see. 19 minutes, okay, alright, here we go. Again, sorry for going out. I forgot to switch it out to windless, full screen borderless. First it was bladder, now it's a massive one. What's next? More bladders, more steam cores. We need more flame cores for the journey that we're facing. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, we'll go at 1 speed, maybe 2. Actually, no. Actually, there is no time. Actually, now that I think about it, there's no time. There's just Wait, I heard something. What was that? 5 people got sick. Okay. Oh, I heard something. What's this over here? What happened? Ah, the general wakes. A child is born. This is where the population growth comes in. Oh no! People gather around the great generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future. Any future. Stewart, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born. As the exact moment the generator sprang to life, they called her Lily May. They asked you to bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. The people are hopeful there is a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and wind spare your path. Your ass is going straight to the fucking mines. Oh. Alright. I am so 12 weeks or 10 weeks now. I want. Wait, is it already? Oh, it's already done. Okay, I need to do. Oh my god, I need 600 workforce. Jeez, I can only. Well, that saved me about a loose 10. How much do I have? Oh, okay. I see. But I'm able to get that many people. Okay, well. Industrial. Wait, can I put this in anything? Wait, I want to check the good stockpile. Yeah, I could, but I just need 80 prefabs. Okay. Ah, okay. Wait, did I? No, it didn't. Shit. 6. Perfect. Okay. This is so bad. All right. Yeah, we'll just go at 1 speed now. Let's see. What is this? Allocated heat is 90. Demand is 2. Oh, demand is 210, but unfulfilled. Okay. So. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. So people don't get sick. So people don't get sick. How's everyone else here? Can I use it down to 1? Okay. Chili. Okay, there we go. So we're allocating some of the heat here. Okay. So food is taking a hit though. I don't have enough people though. I just don't have enough people. We need more population. We need more. All right, let's go 2. Okay. Stop. Goods and demands, yes. So 5. 25 output for goods, but I need more people. Ah! What was the overlays again? Shoot, I forgot. What was overlays again? What was it at? Let's see. It was overlays. What letter was it? Was it Alt? Oh. Yeah, okay. So yeah, there we go. So 7. Damn, 600, 600, 600. Oh yeah, community presence was 0. So no one's really in the presence other than those over there. I don't have enough for... Damn, the workforce is insane. Stockpile. Do I even have Frostland's team for prehab? I want to try to go over yonder over here. Five or 6, okay. I wanna try to get over there. Oh, it requires a little bit more. There we go. I mean, at least it's generous enough for you to do it. You know what I mean? Like you when you take a part of the workforce, it like becomes pretty well. There we go. And frostback. Okay, good. How many more weeks we have? 5 weeks left. So far we're okay. It's only gonna get colder though. We still don't have. We still have an amount of people who are. Oh, is it already done? Is it done? Okay. Can I build this? Oh shit! I need. Okay. Well, at least I have that. I do want to get these people homes though because it'll be much more better. There we go. How many heaps? Shit. Okay, it went up to 15 though. 15 is pretty good. That's actually pretty good. All right, 2 week 2. I just need to.
The Faithkeepers urge citizens to consider at all times what would the captain do.
What would the captain do? 15 people have returned. Nice. Thank you for your hard work and services. What's going on here? What's the next one? Tension. You already know tension. Expanding districts. Right. Okay, we already did that. Yep. General controls. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. So X is for frost breaking. B is for district, and H is for show. Okay. Oh, okay. So T is for tutorials. F is for focus on camera. Okay. Stop game time. Right. Okay. Hold. Okay, so you can hold them. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay. So if I ever wanted, okay, so the keybinds is really helpful. Okay. Oops. So that doesn't stop it. Neither does that. Okay. Only Frostland, or I could break that. So that's fine. At least I could break that. I could pause it, really, theoretically. Oh, what's this? Decon Grace, Priestess, praying to the generator, such relief to have you back on, our holy generator provider and sustainer, our light, our heart, our shining beacon. Hear our prayer, make us instruments of your light, that we may fill our hearts of our flock with all your radiance, and forever fight against the cold of the frost. May you forever warm our path. By the Faith Keepers. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, look at that 60. Oh, wait. Is that population? Oh, wow, it is.
The
Ooh.
Research Institute is ready to present its latest breakthrough.
Okay. So now I go over here, right? And I need... oh, what? Are you kidding? It needs that much? It needs 400 people in order to do that. That is insane. How do I allocate for this? What the fuck? Let's do 6 a week so we can lower that down. We have enough workforce for that. I will take this by a little bit half, so... Oh wait, this is materials. Okay. Yeah, so this is where the whole productivity happens. Food is a bit abysmal. Okay, stop right there. Shit, you're kidding. My goodness. But this will help make more coal so that I get more resources out of it. So, in a way, we'll be doing fine. Damn, 57 over 6 still. Jeez, okay. And then food is still under some. Can I raise that increase? No, okay. Alright, oh yeah, what about the tree idea? Okay. Not enough heat stamps. So we need heat stamps in order to do stuff, okay. I mean, Frostland City. I'd rather do... What is this? Okay, what about housing blocks? So, subsidized housing blocks. Residential towers, providing functional shelter with basic amenities for workers and their families supported by the city. 20, so you get 20 positive, but you lose 1 a week. So additional once a week, but you get 20 additional housing. Constructed in these district housing, food, and okay, so you can construct them inside the districts of the housing and stuff. 12%. What about this here? Frostlanders, okay. Residential's housing block designed to provide shelter to a large number of citizens to eliminate now 10 positives. Okay. So really, that's nothing but positives, and I can get that. Now society, hospitals would be pretty nice. I would like to have hospitals. 12% and 40 cents. Okay, so let's see. Hospitals help with maternity wards and rehabilitation and to ensure the patients recover fully before being released. There's a likelihood that the likelihood that people in your city will get sick increase as their bodies are worn down by the cold and working so it lowers that down. And then small amount of depending how quickly people will appear, including immigration, death, and births. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Will regularly cure a significant number of sick absences, unlocks the primary triage district ability, which increases disease but will result in deaths. Regular people will come sick. Well, let's see, what's the difference? Is it because it's the same? Resources are still the same. I don't see... Recovery does. So why this one says like they will but they're just showing neutral. No one shares this idea, but the Frostlanders and the New Londoners just think of it as a okay. Hubs. Jeez, what oh wait, what's this here? Transportation hub. Enforce requirement is decreased. Oh, okay. So they have no idea. They don't fawn for this, but I guess it depends on who you give it to. So these ones are pretty good. Medical, make it 50. Nothing crazy, I guess. Rail hub. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Efficiency. Wow. How the hell? Oh, and there's the heating. Okay, so. Not enough heat stamps. Provide pumping mechanism to move heat districts more efficiently, lowering the amount to achieve increasing the heat allocation of a district. It will cost 25 heat, but it's heat instead of 30 heat. Okay. What about advanced coal mines? Advanced shaft coal mine operation using. They just don't give a shit about this one too much. But damn, advanced coal blasting mines. I don't know about that. This one. All right. We're fine. Alright, let's continue on then, I guess. There's not much for me to do because I don't have enough workforce. I gotta wait for this to build up, so let's speed this up by a couple weeks here. Get 15 a week. Have returned. Okay, good. We got new workers! A place to settle differences. With the new mine, the opinion deal into Pinnacle is postponed, yet differences between communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. He didn't live to see it, though. If falls to you, Stewart, the people of New London want a say in how it's run. The first decision whether you should continue to lead the city. We need a council. Wow, that's cool. Okay, the surgery reactivated generator got us housing. That gets my vote. Build the council, pass the vote of confidence. Okay. So, with this up, I can lower this down. So now I have an allocated of more people for it. Which I want to build another one, but I need more prefabs, though. That's the only way to do that. Oh, what's going on over here? Keep the warm temperature districts. Or we have received multiple complaints from the citizens that their districts have gotten colder. Everyone keeps coming to me to complain, but there ain't much I can do. Last I checked, the steward who supposed to keep us warm complained a furnace technician. The cold is a serious concern for our citizens. We ought to make a check at the heat solution. This will open up heat manager over allowing to allocate more heat to specific districts. You guys are fine. You guys are in livable conditions. What the fuck are you guys? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's gonna get colder really soon. Okay, so I need to build a. Oops. So I can't build that. That has the research. Then this one is the central council. I need 80 prefabs. Okay, so I don't have enough prefabs. Or no, heat stamps. I need more heat stamps. Fuck, how do I get more heat stamps though? That's the other thing. Okay. How much of that workforce will it need? It needs 200. Requires 80 more. Shit. What do I want to do here? Oh man, I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time. So production in these guys, output coal is 270, 160, but the disease, but they increase disease and likelihood. No, not that. 62. I have enough heat to allocate 22. So they don't really need. But pretty soon I'm gonna be running low on that real soon. Okay. I would want to get this up and running, because then it will prolong for 444 weeks. Actually, what's the difference between this one and this one? This one takes more, so 252 weeks. But I need to find other ways of getting more heat. At least housing is good. At least I have that. So surplus is 10, so I don't have to worry about that. Food is just taking a massive hit, but I need work. I need more. Let's see, what's this? More eiders. Okay. No, let's just stick to story-wise. We'll just do this. We'll get 100 prefabs or 100 heat stamps, and then we'll go from there. So let's go. Actually, let's go this a little bit faster.
Any unusual deeds should be handed over to the relevant authorities for identification and preservation.
Oh. There we go. So it took 32 weeks, 306 weeks at a current rate. Coal left around. I'll just speed this up. There we go. All right. The council is here. We're here to talk about our. We're here to talk about our bladders. Stew it. Stew it. Okay. Oh boy. The first council session, the city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The Faith Keepers are the only organized factions and have a strong opinion on everything. They are devoted to what they claimed was the late captain's vision, a godly society built on progress, equality, and tradition. The Lunaniers and the Frostlanders crash over a survival strategy through neither has a firm stance on the economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the Faithkeepers with contempt for their role in the New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. There's another faction in play. We haven't seen them, but they are there. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as the steward. Open the session. Let's go. Imagine I get voted out. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Please vote me out. Just kick me out. Just imagine that's just a thing. When you return to the council in the future, you will be able to propose a new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have accepted you as their leader. Be careful if you fail. This will be the end of your rule. Okay, I see. Whoa. Okay, double click on the delegate to view their profile. Okay. So, the Frostlanders, community originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outposts try to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout destroys that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. They seek to pass community support, community service, expedition support. So yeah, so expanding out, okay. But they're neutral. Faith, wait. Oh, 40% of the city,
12%, and them. Okay, so the Faith Keepers are the ones that have very little political say. So, the neutral says faction followers of the religious movement established by the captain, seeking ascension and technology. They're conformal, traditional, and devoted to the captain's memory. They seek to pass food additives, chemical additives, condition primitives, supported quarantine, so basically people who get sick, I'm assuming, and childhood, family apprenticeship. So this is their manifest. One, progress. Mankind has rightfully dominated over nature. Through machines and automatons, we will conquer the frost. 2, equality. All stand equal before the divine, who commands we tend every member of the flocks. And tradition. The proper ordering of society was decreed by creation. It is our humble duty to procreate it. Unlocks hold evening prayers, community action, send the faithful to pray with the people and preach that have better days lay ahead. Good relations with sincerity, sermons. Tension is decreasing. Nothing with them. Okay, so New Londoners. Oh wow, nothing for the New Londoners. Community attached to the city and its generally the citizens of New Londoners to have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which they credit for getting them through the Great Storm. And there are city development efforts. So these guys are for the city. These guys are for more about adapting and shooting out, and these ones are basically for the city and inside their in total faith and religion. But it seems that there's a new other way of belief. So the Londoners, of course, are technology. They want to expand humanity with technology. Frostlanders want to adapt to it. And I think the Faith Keepers and this unknown faction is how we should view it and go about it. Okay. Okay. Alright, so, should the server remain in power? If this one fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Oh shit! Or negotiate? Ah, okay. Frostlanders, neutral. Oh shit, this is the politic side. Okay. I like the Frostlanders because they do want to expand more on the outside, and I like to expand more on that. Londoners are also pretty good. I don't really like it, but I'll go for Frostlanders. Okay, should the store remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Damn, so I could potentially lose the game. Because there's 20 people for me, 15 that are against me, and hesitant of 65. So I have to start gaining favors. Oh no, the politics. Oh, great heavens. Okay, so if I vote for, what will I get from them? Okay, so let's see. One of the 3 options. Oh, let's see, we're here. Ah, here we go. Negotiations. Not all laws proposed will have widespread support. You can negotiate to have a better chance of a vote passing. After choosing a group to negotiate, you can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. That includes actions such as enacting a law they desire, building or destroying a building, or using action towards a particular community or faction. Making a promise in negotiation will make all hesitant delegates and a chosen community vote for the proposed law. Additionally, some delegates who are against the law will also switch sides. The same logic applies if you want them to vote against the law. Factions are much more monolithic and will not engage in negotiations about laws that are against their worldview. Okay. So, brain. Yeah, okay. So if I want to gain this faction's favor, I need to vote for them. It means I have to promise them something. So similar to the first game, it's like kind of like when you pass a law, you get people who hate it and the people who will love it, right? In this case, if you want this faction to gain, because again, there's benefits from each faction that you get. You have to promise them. That's how you're able to fulfill their requirements. But again, you risk pissing off the other ones, such as we see over here. So use a community action on Faith Keepers. Okay. Oh shit. So is condemned. We can condemn. I know you guys can't see it, but I'll read it out to you. So publicly condemn this faction and its members. They will lose members and potentially lose seats in the councils. The Faith Keeper favor is, or is it fever? is increased violence, strength of militias within a faction pushing towards violent actions to achieve its goals. So this makes it worse. I don't know why they want them to do it, but the Faithkeepers don't seem like. I thought the Faithkeepers, or not the Frostlanders, had beef with the New Londoners, but it seems they have beef with the fucking the the fucking Faithkeepers. Okay, construct a building, a dust coal mine, which I already did. You gain more coal, but diseases increase and 20 materials more demanded, and it requires 400 workforce, which I want to do so that I can free up more for later, because again, it lowers the projected because we'll be able to produce more. But that's pretty much it. And then enact, which is a law enact, which is forage additives. Only natural forage ingredients may be added to our food. We will train people to use forage for these in the Frostland. Citizens will provide some extra food during calm weather. This is a step toward adaptation. Yeah, in calm weather when it's not a hailing storm and it's just not crazy, that'd be pretty good to have. But doesn't mean I don't have to go to them. I could go with Londoners because there still have a lot of them in there. They will vote for the passing law during the next vote. So, mass-produced goods. In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production site to increase good productions. Okay, towards progress. So, good productions and efficiency is increased. So, more goods, meaning that I can produce more heat stamps. So, more heat stamps, meaning that I can build more upgrades and so on and so forth. Okay. This one is blast coal mine. I'm not doing that. I don't think I want to do that. And then in that, chemical additives. Oh, okay. So, this one will increase food production efficiency, but it will also increase the disease. Is marginally increased. So, okay, what is the Faith Keepers? What are you? Wow, there's nothing but positives for them. All right, let's take this here. So, probably now supports this faction. They will gain members and potentially secure additional seats to council. This will okay. So I don't get them pissed off. Family apprenticeship alternate must work along one of their relatives so they learn their trade and continue their family. Percentage of active workers is increased. Okay. Research and hold vote. Everyone must share their burden of maintaining the city machinery and infrastructure. Materials demand is significantly decreased. Okay. Fuck. So it's really gonna depend on what you need to focus on for going forward. So problems that we're having a cold weather coming up, so I don't know if the Frostland teams will do that, but it's only during calm weather, which is fine. The Londoners have a positive where you'll produce mass goods, and the problem, or with the benefit with mass goods, is that the more mass goods I produce, that means the more I get of heat stamps. The more heat stamps I get, the more stuff I'm able to produce things and upgrade stuff. Now for the Faith Keepers, there's a lot of positives. Right? So the active workers, so that means that more people are allowed to work more, right? They get more experience, and that means you get more people for the workforce, which is very great. Then that means I can expand and keep going, but I won't be able to do much of the research. And then the other one is material demand goes, which is very good because that means that with the more people in there, the materials they need to make them work is reduced. So that means I can spare a little bit more, and of course I, gain more favor for them. Damn. I don't really know what I would really like to focus on because the citizens will provide some food during calm ones, which is pretty good. But Londoners can give me good productions, will give me more heat stamps. But if I go for the Faith Keepers and say if I vote, let's just say I did this. Yeah, there's not a lot for them. I probably need to gain more favor. Wow, that actually doesn't even do anything for them because I guess they're not. I mean, there's only 12 of them. I think, right? Food or produce good. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No. Oh, council. Okay, so. Oh, okay, that's good. Then I could take out a yonder over here. So if I produce, if goods, let's see, and decrease some of the heat some can be produced out of materials. And remember, you need to switch material outputs to goods instead of prefabs. Oh, I see. So what happens if I did do that? Oh, I see. So I build every prefabs every 10 a week, and that's fine, and it only requires 50 of that. But this one will produce 25. Damn. This is very interesting because I'm trying to figure out what I can do here. We still have a good amount of workers coming in right now, which is good, but food is going down the shithole, and we're getting to the colder season. Right now, we still have a good amount of coal coming in, and it's not going to get warmer until later. So, but I want to gain favor so I don't get kicked, because there's a chance I could get kicked out. I could literally get kicked out and lose. This is, but even gaining their trust. No, but this will give me more relations with them. So food additives support quarantine childhood tradition. Frostlanders, they just care about expedition supports. And then Lunandineers are that for city development. I feel like it does. I feel like I need to pick either the Londoners or the Faith or the Frost ones, because they, if I, let's say, make a promise for them and I do this, instantly goes to 51, so I will instantly win the vote for it. Oh, wow, so you can vote against them. Jeez, that is crazy. Camera controls? Okay, well, that it? Oh, the council. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. So, the council is where the galaxy fall in long grain impact. You can propose laws, however, they must be voted by the majority to take effect. In some special cases, such laws from the rule category, a 2/3 majority, 67 delegates, are required to pass the vote. Communities and factions will fight for or against laws depending on their views. You can learn about them by playing different different communities and faction icons in the council view. There are a few different methods to affect how delegates will offer specific law. You can utilize this method after proposing a new law. Let's see. After voting on a law, the council enters a recess phase, meaning a specific amount of time must pass before delegates can be gathered for another vote. However, you can call for an emergency council session, which immediately triggers a new voting session, but beware that within each use of this ability, trust decreases further. This ability is available in the central district where the council is located. Okay. I want to do probably the mass-produced goods, I think. I think it just depends if I want to go for Frostlanders. So 50 against that. I I think I would do this because if it's more calmer in the food, then I will be fine. With more food, I think I might go with the Frostlanders here, just to I like Frostlanders. I think I might like them. But mass-produced goods, because produced goods means it lowers more crime. So it's either gaining more goods to get more heat stamps, or just get solely more food. No, I probably want to, because the heat stamps are really good for, yeah, like I would need so much heat stamps, because even here, which I don't, oh no, I need it for research, for the idea tree. You need heat. Yeah, you need this shit. This one would be pretty good for the heating one. I probably should do that. Heat dispatcher. What's this one here? Oh. I probably want to go for this. Yeah, so this is what I need. What about for Frostland? What's this here? Which can be built from the start to transport more materials from colonies. Yeah, I probably need to do this. Reserves. What's this? 20%. Oh, harvesting sites. Okay. Scouts headquarters. Territory threat level is decreased. Exploration time. And then positive 20 Frostland teams. Okay. Okay. Resources. Oh. Oh, yeah, I hear this. Odd houses. Oh, that's cool. Sawmills. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. And factories. Ah, 10 free bad salvaging factory. Mechanical factory. Reduces one temperature per squalor. Goes up. Okay. Alright, sorry. I gotta stop doing this. I'm getting distracted with everything new. Alright, I almost running out. Okay. I gotta make a vote, and we'll run it through here. We will do a new engineers. I changed my mind because I think the goods is much more better than the food right now, because I get more heat stamps, and I can make an adjustment for that. Oh, can I also... Oh, okay, so we can do both. Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah. Aid or against, accept. Alright, and vote. Thank you. Thank you, yes.
The proposed law has been approved.
Yeah! New law has been signed. Thank God. A studio shall remain then. Good. There are challenges ahead. Expanding coal production is a great step, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frostland for a permanent source of fuel. Otherwise, the city will have no future at all. We must find more fuel. Okay, let's see.
Your council has voted.
Your council has voted. Okay, cross the Frostland. To access the Frostlands, find an old way station on the edges of the city. Build a logistic district. Yep. Okay, so you need to reach beyond the city, not to only survive, but to thrive. See, that's what it is. We have to thrive now instead of just living in it. We have to, well, not to survive, we have to thrive. Logistics give access to Frostlands. Keep in mind they can only be distracted in places of old way station at the edge of the city or colony area. By exploring and exploring the world outside the capital city, you can provide your people with nearly everything they need. You can switch between the Frostland view and the city by pressing the button on the top right-hand corner. Okay. So, build a logistics center. Oh, I see. How do I... Is that with the new law, though? No, isn't it the... fuck is that? Oh. Wait, how do I... Oh. 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 Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. So, I made promises to both of them. Fuck. I don't think I can upkeep both of them. What's this over here? Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. So I promised them both that I would pass them on the next vote. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I already fucked up. Oh, shit. I can only promise one of them. Oh, shit. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. 400. I have enough for it. So let's do this shit. All right. We'll build this up and then we'll we'll go. We'll go. You can't. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Now we can survey the frozen lands around New London and find the source of fuel to ensure its future. I see. Okay. What the fuck is this? I'm so glad I'm stopping here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the size of this. And they're making another Frostpunk game. Ah! Alright, whatever. Okay. So... Oh, okay. Okay, what's over here? Makeshift shelter. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserve forces. Many residents of New London take refuge in these temporaries are built around hot springs. And its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Wow, okay. Flew 5 frost teams, but we gained almost 3,000 more people. Come back later. Yeah, let's come back later. Okay, let's take them back, and then we're gonna do that. We're gonna take them back. Okay. Oh my god, that is. Okay. What's over here? This will also require 10 frozen bays. So potential to find dwellers, cores, and prefabs. This one is just dwellers, which is safe level is fine, and this is fine. Time to chart is 15 days, requires 10 of them, which we have. What about these ones over here? Dangerous requires 20 and requires 20. So let's just do this one where it has cores, prefabs, and dwellers, because we need prefabs and we need cores. If they're resource, scarcity, I'd rather have them and just use them if I have it. So we'll launch that expedition out there. Okay. So now, oh look, crime. Okay. We are in the shitter right now. We need to figure out how to really... I don't have enough workers. I don't have enough workers. So I only lose 36 a day. I have 17,000. It'll last for about 68 weeks. Unless I could... I can't, though, because I don't even have enough people for that. Okay. Why would someone promise such nonsense? Well, look, I'm already gonna break my promise. Actually, no. It takes about 4 weeks before the new one, so I think I could do it, I think. But that will have to be saved for another day. Sadly enough, we will have to wait until then. Oh man, this looks like a good ass thumbnail. I wish there was a way to get rid of the UI so I could take a fucking thumbnail. But no. You can't do it. That sucks that they don't have a photo mode, man. Why did you guys have a photo mode? You know that I like this. Screen edge camera movement, top-down construction view. I'm losing my mind. Alright, whatever. Talk mode. Alright. I wish I could take a screenshot, but sadly not. But anywho's, that will be it for today, ladies and gentlemen, with Frostpunk 2. I know it's not a really well perceived game. I know it's kind of confusing and scratches your head a lot of the time. Oh, and before we do that, we're gonna save the game. Sure. Save. Overwrite. Chapter 1 save. Barely on Chapter 1. So I know it's not one of those great games that where it takes a lot to thinking, and I hope I explained it well and hope I keep you guys entertained enough for it. I really enjoy this kind of game, or these kind of level of difficulties of game where you have to constantly be thinking of what does this, who does that, making promises, politics, everything else, and I'd rather to keep the trend going for Frostpunk because I really do enjoy playing Frostpunk. It's really fun and all. But I hope you guys do enjoy the stream. I do hope you guys like this. Hopefully we can play more of it in the future. I may play this more because, again, it's very complex. It's one of my favorite games, but I hope you guys can let me know how you guys feel about it as well, too. So, later on today, that'll be it for me. That is lit for me today for today's streaming. So I did the 4-hour marks, and Rose will be streaming later on in the evening. So keep an eye out for another stream out for that. Again, I appreciate everyone coming out here, especially all my lurkers. I appreciate you guys all. I hope you guys have a pleasant day. Tomorrow will be a new game, for sure. I don't know which one it is, but Frostpunk was one of them. I'm going to do another one. I think I have 3 more. I won't announce them, but I'm going to launch them up, and then we'll make a vote to see what games are kind of what we're going for. And it will take place between whether if I want to play this game or if you guys want me to see me play this, and so on and so forth, okay? So, with that being said, guys, thank you guys again for watching. Appreciate it. Eider, thank you again. And Senor, thank you again for being here. And all my lurkers out there, thank you as well. If you guys do enjoy this, be sure to hit the subscribe button down below and be sure to leave a like. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.